streaming software is having all sorts of trouble for some reason. All right, manage video. Let's see where I'm at. All right, we should be on live now. What the fuck was going on? Might have to update something. I don't know. Let's see if I'm on here. What's up, Thaddy? Robert, how's it going? So, hopefully I'm back, I guess. I'm going to try to get rid of that one that was up there for a couple seconds. You know what? I don't fucking care. People should be able to figure out what room is the right room. Bodrick, what's up? Yeah, we had to restart already, Bodrick, so I'm having a little bit of trouble. I don't need trouble because last night I was so pissed I fucked up that exacta. I can't believe I fucked that race up. So unlike me not to fucking understand that race. So unlike me. Let's see. Let me get Gulfstream. Trying to get set up and had to restart the show. But yeah, I was not happy with myself yesterday. Had that 35-1. It just fucking did not turn around the exact. I was just fucking just livid last night. Yeah, you saw very I mean, dude, just doing the right thing and knowing what's right. You make the right decision there. That was like I can't even explain it. It almost was like just betting with fear. I mean, I wasn't having a good day. Tired, but that's really not that's really not an excuse when you understand what's right about the betting game. I mean, those type of races are way more important than anything else you come up with. You just can't fuck up races like that. You just can't. Luckily, we're able to find those enough. But man, it's rough when you fuck up a race like that, and you had it. Well, we might have to shake it off. We'll shake it off. Get a little Taylor Swift, I guess. we got Gulfstream and Keeneland today. So Gulfstream actually looking at the results were pretty nice yesterday. I was hoping to chalk out. That did not pick. And I did have a thought about Keeneland. Keeneland is going to be tough. I was betting less at Keeneland yesterday. But when I did a review yesterday, I got a feeling on the dirt sprints it might have been favoring towards the inside a bit, and I just did not realize it. It was a mix of some chalks and some first-time starters, and I just don't think I caught on to it. What's up, Jay? My pain today is to eat I just had leftover chili before coming on with coffee, and I think I'm gonna pay for that combination. Leftover lasagna is one of the few leftovers I eat. Jennifer, Paul, I knew you were Swifty. Come on, man. I'm not that pathetic. Come on, I'm not that bad. Christ, man. My plan today is to eat leftover lasagna. Oh, you're going to be feasting on leftover and to make good bets. Oh, oh, oh. Yesterday, I don't think that bet was that bad, but at the same time, I don't understand how I don't turn it around. I just don't even, I just can't fathom the mistake that I made there. Can't fathom it. It's just fucking. And even in my wrongness, I still thought it was beautiful. Just to come up with that scenario, I thought it was beautiful. Well, it looks like we got a lot of big fields over there at Gulfstream today. But yeah, I kind of didn't make a lot of betting boards yesterday. I kind of probably lost the ball on that because that was the other thing that pissed me off when I was really doing the review last night. If I make a betting board there, there's no way. One would have been fair value at 5-1. You know, I got interested in him when he was 10-1, 9-1, and he slowly slipped down. So fuck. But Keeneland, it was hard to make betting boards. Oh, Jennifer's going dirty with the double team. What's up, Kevin Edge? When I was in the Navy, my chief said if you want to go out with the men at night, you have to get up with the men in the morning. Said to the chief, I was out with the girls last night. I need to sleep. Oh, you knew I was a Swifty. I'm thinking of the Swifty guy on Dude, I actually like some of the Taylor Swift songs. Hey, what the fuck? I'm probably not. I'm probably a little bit. I guess I got a little bit of that Swifty. Real men listen to Swifty and walk sissy dogs. Oh, Gulfstream, it's 3 minutes to post. Wow, I'm really thrown off. Uh-oh. Why is the race not on? Okay, there we go. There we go. There we go. I was ready to say, am I having ADW problems? Everything looks fine on my end. Remember, I am get off the slow starts. Let's see. 0 minutes to post. Let's just take a glance. Probably no rush though. Yeah, this is probably not a Tapeta race that I'd be interested in. Looks like another 2 here. Oh, the goal today is kind of not bury myself again. If you don't bury yourself, your head doesn't get fucked up late in the day. Even though I didn't bury myself yesterday, I thought I didn't have a lot of good opinions. And yesterday was honestly not a bad losing day for me, but it felt like a bad day. Fucking up that last race felt really stressful. I always feel stressed when we get a new track on. Keeneland was a new track, and I'm always a little stressed, trying to hope to find something. Let's see, Jay, is that because you did some handicapping yesterday, looking at the reviews? I charted Keeneland, and I thought there was an argument to be made that possibly the inside was good yesterday. And it looks like you might be thinking the same thing there. I think one horse wired, the rest of them stalked. So I can see why you're saying P horses. I had we've had 3 horses over 4-1. One was a big long shot with the double L's there. We had one favorite in the full horse race. We did have a 6-horse win, and then it came in 2-3. He stalked towards the inside, but the underneath still came in. That one in the last race was 6-1. I said I felt kind of like a goofball missing him. I wouldn't mind being open-minded to that it could have been possibly inside yesterday. Stalkers did really good, winning 4 of the 5 races. So Jay, was that like me, a little bit of range? Do you do extra work? I did it this morning and last night because it was a little bit of rage. I was really unhappy with myself yesterday. After that, when I said I was going to sign off early to go on the to go with Kiki, why did I sign off early to go with Kiki? Where the fuck did me and oh, we went to pick up Bentley. That's right. There was definitely some rage handicapping last night. Kiki, I was reviewing shit all the way until bedtime last night, and Kiki was like, "Put it away, put it away, put it away." What's up, CSM? How's it going, man? Yeah, Swifty got some good breakup songs. Let's see. This is a pace 23 and 449. This is a pace where it feels like I wasn't really watching a race, but that 23 and 4 makes me think that they close here. I know the 8 and the 9 definitely came off the pace. I'm just curious how far. Probably not going to have time to watch the replay with Keeneland only being 4 minutes away. And yeah, that was a race with a 2-year-old race with a lot of first-time starters. No one ran more than 2 races. I am seeing that a first-time starter did win it, so that's just going to be a good sit out for me, even though part of it's time related too. But I can at least go, yeah, I probably wouldn't have got to the first-time starter. I think that's a safe bet. You like the 4-1 exact and the 4 to win? All right, I got to get going. So let's just see where we're at. Other than that, goals like always. I want to get back to the betting board. I want to get back to the betting board today. But the goals like always, whether I win or lose, I need to make good bets. Bets that I can defend to myself when I do my reviews. That's all. Don't want to bury myself on play bets. I'd hope that I can find 1 or 2 races in the day to exploit, or if I can't, at least every bet I hope could be a good bet that I can defend on review. Jay's thinking the 3, 4, and the 8, just watching the race. I do notice that there's 2 scratches, so we're down to 6-horse field. I wouldn't mind keeping an open mind, thinking that it could be inside. Maybe Stalkers, but I'd probably start EP though. Or Speed and Stalkers. I just most tracks in America, that's where it starts. What am I doing? God, when I am off, I am off. I'm a clusterfuck brain guy. Last night I couldn't even do a workout or nothing. I was so irritated with yesterday. Let's see, 6 is going to be the favorite. Where are we at here? Probably a stalker. Dropping in class. 8 is off a giant layoff. I just can't get there. 2021 taking 6-1. I couldn't get there. I mean, 6, I'd say just off the glance, only looking at him, I don't have a real problem with him. He just feels like a stalker, and if he could get beat, could be a horse on the lead in front of him. Three might be able to fit that mode, getting the lead. Just overall not crazy about where he's running, but that would be the running style. Let's say 1 got some speed, and I don't mind that last race or 2 races ago. But he's not really a need to lead. He's that race he was on the lead, and that race was really nice. Floor's not terrible here. 5, I will say I don't like the 5. 5, I'm nowhere near a 5-2. I think it doesn't look like I'm going to be able to get my mind for a bet, but I definitely, the horses I would be considering would be the 1, the 3, the 4, and the 8. 5 would be a horse that I would definitely be trying to beat here. Let's see how this plays out. I didn't really get I would have liked to look at those 3 inside horses that I liked, thinking one of them can get the lead. What's up, Charles? How's it going, man? Blair, what's up, Blair? Did Blair find the room? I didn't get rid of that other, see, Blair's commenting. Let me see if I can get rid of that other video after I watch it. Let's see, 8 is actually up there. The horse that hasn't ran since 2021. If I played this race, if he wins or gets second, I wouldn't have had him. So in this race, 6 and no, 8 and 8 and 5 would have been the 2 horses that I would have been against. Five, I definitely would have been against. Unless 4 is a giant price, which he's not. 5, I would have been against. The only way 5 gets on that ticket is if the 1, the 3, or the 4, and I decided one of them I was going after, and it was a giant price with the 5. But other than that, 5 would have been left off the tickets. So he did come off the pace, so he wasn't inside, I'll say that. But he did come off the pace, and yesterday only 1 horse went wire to wire on the dirt, so I'm still trying to figure out that track. Yeah, CSM, you like that 4? That's kind of you got a decent price. You didn't like the 5 either? No, I didn't like the 5. 5 won the way I thought that if he won, that's how he would win, coming off the pace, and I didn't like that scenario. I thought he'd be coming off the pace, 3-4 lengths deep in the stretch. ran good. One tried to show speed. 3 came off the pace a little bit. I'd say 6 was probably the biggest disappointment of the horses that I was considering. 6 felt like the safest horse. And he ran probably the most disappointing because at least one's not on the board either, but at least one was up on the pace for a little bit. Yeah, Jay's still thinking about that off the pace call. I don't think that's a bad spot either. I said I'd just start looking at speed and stalkers to start it off, but I might slowly form that opinion. If we get enough proof. Now, there wasn't a super solid speed horse here, though. Like, one earned those hearts 2 races back, but you can't say he's a speed horse. Only getting the lead once. It's almost, you almost want to wonder how the hell did he get the lead going that fast of a time that day with a bad rail? That's almost a weird kind of race to say I'm going to go to the speed for the first time in my career. I think I would have had a hard time determining which one of the 1, 3, or 4 that I would have thought was most likely to get the lead. I don't know if I would have ever came up with the real answer there. Yeah, it's Keeneland and Golf today for me. What's up? In is in the house. What's up, In? Let me see. I wanted to see if I got 2 different feeds going and one of them's a dead feed. Because if I got that on the YouTube page, I just want to get rid of the failed show so people don't go there and don't realize I got a proper one up there today. Let's see if I can get rid of that without messing anything up. This one right here, 23 seconds. Delete forever. There'll be no proof of that intro today. What's up, Blair? How's it going, man? Let's see, if you look at race ratings, 3 are raced against weaker. I notice you don't use the ultimate people. I used to. Yeah, I don't need anything that the ultimates have. I used to, when I used to just download off of my ADWs, I used to just get the ultimates. But as soon as I find out that I can buy them through Bristnet, and the reason I don't use them anymore is just because I put my form through the generator, and I don't know if you can actually see it on my form, but if you look at my form and your form, even though they're both Bristnet, my times are adjusted for the horse that ran. Where your times is the first horse at each pace. So that's why I still pay and willing to do that, because that saves me a lot of time not adjusting my shit. What's up, Jennifer? far back was the 5? I thought the 5 was back far enough where, yeah, he would have closed. He would have closed. And then I do my own bias report, but I used to always look at their bias reports. You know, so they're not that far off from mine. I just thought that I spotted biases before they did. We got a little different ideology. If you notice yours, they do the exact distance, so they usually have a smaller sample. Where I group sprints and routes together, or sprints together. Like I'll have the 5 furlong races and the 7 furlongs to make a profile that day, where they would only do the 7 furlongs, you know, and then they'll do the 5. You know, they do them separate. So I went to the theory that I'd rather have more data than less. I never was a big operator thinking, hey, 7 furlongs favors closers, 6 furlong favors speed. In my experience, they just tend to run the same on given days. Or maybe I don't notice, and that day would have came up fair. Maybe I don't know, but I don't find it necessarily to. I'd rather have a bigger like sprint sample, where if you just did it by the distance, you get a lot less race sample. So I know they do that different from me. Let's see, I got to get situated. Got to get the proper buzz going. What is that, Belmont we're looking at, Blair? Oh, either that's a bad video or it looks like it's freaking hazy as hell over there at Belmont. Is the Canadian Fires back? It looks pretty hazy over there. Maybe it's a gloomy day. I don't know. Oh, it does look like a gloomy day there. I see the ground crews. They're all in rain jackets. So yeah, it's gloomy. Blair must be on the front end. Are we rooting for the one, Blair? Come on. I think Blair's rooting for this one. Can we keep this one going for Blair? Ah, he's getting grinded down. That's kind of. Yeah, still on the turf, huh? Blair like the 513. Ah, the exactas are going to be a big time difference there. Win place and show on the one. I imagine if you had a win bet on there, it would have been on the one. I was already kind of assuming that. I didn't think you'd have it on the 5 or the 3. I would have handicapped Blair thinking Blair had the win money on the one. All right, let's go. God, I'm almost done with these acid cigars. I wanted to go on a walk and fucking, I told Kiki we're walking to the cigar store and she's like, no, we're not. Fucking, I lost another argument to her. I said, I don't want another acid today. All right, did notice first race on the Tapeta, it was a faster pace, and I noticed yesterday there was a faster pace on the Tapeta. I'm still going to assume that we're going to get the slower paces just because I have not been racking my head as much, assuming that. The race has been making better, but, you know, it's all based on that front two fractions here. Let's see. Welcome back, Gulfstream. Oh my God, I'm good to be back home. Please do not chalk out today after lots of hard horses in this race. I wouldn't be shocked if they're all coming off the same day. That was my first thought because there was a lot of them in this race. And I do think when I was marking them up, yeah, this is a race. They were all coming out of that same September 8th race. In fact, I thought when I was marking that race, I wanted to see why I actually wanted to look that up and see why that race produced so many hearts. Because I noticed like this 3-horse, he was 6 lengths off the lead in earning hearts. Or actually, you know, now that I'm not sure which fraction they use. Was it the start 6 lengths off or the first call? It changes by distance at some of the races. Let me see if I can figure it out. If he was 24-1 at the first call, it would have had to be the first call mark. He must have had yeah, in that distance, it must be the first call mark. Let's get this going. Kiki, I'm not sure that chili and coffee is a good combination in my belly. I don't think that's a recommended meal choice. Let's see, what was that day I wanted to look up? That September 8th day. Yeah, and it's kind of what I thought. So we had 3 Tapeta races that day. But the fractions on the pace they were not lining up. So the races that all of these horses in this race was coming off of on September 8th would have been the 8th race. And I'm just looking at the raw fractions. He went 23-3 where the other races went 25 at the first call, 25-3. That's why we earned so many hearts, even though some horses were well off the back. It was just an insane pace that day, and all right, so it wasn't mismarked or anything. It was just the nature of an insane pace that day. What's up, Gas Station Sushi? What's up, man? So if I assume that was an insane pace, and if it's not an insane pace, two and three would I probably do like the horses out of that race. And the closer you are to that insane pace, I probably like you better. 6 would have been the farthest off that race. Let's see, I am running out of time to be too Is there anyone else I want to use? I don't really think so. Fuck, 8's in this race. He can mess up the pace. Well, I still want to focus on that 2, 3, 4. I want to keep these combinations kind of down. That's a 6. And I got to go to the bathroom. Oh, Gas likes the 4 here at 8-1. I'm with you. King off the 3 and the 4. I gotta go to the bathroom. I can't even think right now. Do not drink coffee and chili. That's a terrible combination. I wish the 8 horse wasn't in the race because he could change a little bit. Oh, I'll be back. Coffee, chili, not a good combination. Oh, speedster. I knew the 8 was going to be a problem here. Daddy likes the 9. 3's going too fast, so is the 8. Hopefully the 4 has a lot of horse. and could get first run. Not that the 6 is up there now. He's not going to get first run. He's getting a nice trip, though. That's a pace that they come off the back, so now they're going faster all of a sudden. What are making these jockeys go faster all of a sudden? I need this 4.5 horse. 4's whipping. It's going to come down to the 2 and the 6, but that's the combination that can't be played. He ran extremely good on the fast pace, still holding off the 6. I was worried about that 8. I probably could have, if I would have threw him in, I'm not sure I would have still played the 2-8. 2-8's probably a combination that's worth having. 25-1, useful combination. I thought the winner was going to come out of that September 8th race. Charles with the boom, baby. Four was the horse I was hoping to go to the lead there. Three, actually, I kind of wanted the 3 to stalk there, really. Although he does go to the lead. But that race, he was, 2 was the horse that ran the best race that race. As far as being on the pace and sustaining a bit. 6 had the best finish that race. Ross, what's up, Ross? Oh, Charles with an ice cold exact. Ice cold, baby. Yeah, eight scared me, but to be fair, I did not use them. I wanted. As soon as I seen that race and seen the crazy prices on the 3 and the 4, I knew that I wanted to be there and still had to keep that skinny. 2-8 would have made 2-8 was like way more reasonable in my head. But I just have an overall thought to go for the craziest combination I could get to. So I don't mind that result. I definitely don't mind that result. I just lose on that result. Let's see. Ross is helpful and sober today. Let's get some winners. So Ross, you're not always sober when you're handicapping. Let's get some winners then. What's up, Made in Focus? What's up, man? Let's see, Made in Focus. I've been lucky here over maybe 4 or 5. Oh, if what 4 or 5 picks is all you gave, but you've been unlucky. That's not anything yet. That's not any Maiden. That's not anything yet. That's nothing to worry about right there. Being unlucky if you only gave 4 or 5 plays so far. Shit, I'm way worse than, I could be way worse than that. All right, let's see. I am going to be slow again today at Keeneland unless I see something that I really have to jump on. This is another 2-year-old race. Lightly raced horses, I'm probably not that interested. Although I do got a horse with a really nice mark. That 5 horse, if I'm right about that closing day going too fast to win on a closing day, that's a very nice race. Although I will say only one horse went wire to wire in the first 2 days so far at Keeneland. I'd say 6-1 is probably fair on him to find out, though. Let's see, 7, I have no problem with that race. He wouldn't surprise me one way or another. If the track is backing up a little bit. I mean, just off of one race, we don't know exactly what he is, but that does look like a running style that might, like a track that might be backing up a little bit. 3 horse, I have no problem with that running line. That's just a useful running line. Not as sexy as the running line with the excuse as the 5, but you know, it's not like I'd say that that's a running line that I can't get to. How about that? He's at a decent price. The 1 horse, those are both decent running lines at tracks that I don't keep track of. $10, I'd say that's a useful running line if the track's backing up a bit. So I wouldn't have a problem with any of the horses that ran before. I'm just going to say that, to me, 6 has the sexiest running line. And then I never have a problem if a first-time starter would win this race. So I'm just going to sit out this race. What's up, Lloyd? Paul doesn't have time to read the essays. Dude, I don't mind the essays on there. Yeah, but you're right. I don't always have time to read them, and I don't always I can't follow them because of a lot of times he's using the names. God forbid you read any useful information. Well, I just want people to have fun in the chat, man. Have fun in the chat. Let's see. Ian is looking at this race. 6 with the 1-3. Oh, let's see if I'm getting warmed up. I missed my spit bucket. Completely missed it. Thaddy likes the 10 over there at Keeneland. Blair likes the 8. I can see why people are all over the place here too. Let's see. Bodrick's jumping in. Small win on the 9, and then King the 1 horse. Ooh, 9's nice, 29-1. Oh, but made it. I'm happy to have you on here, man. I'm happy to have you on here, man. Who says he's not wanted? Let's see. CSM also likes the 9. Jennifer, are you being mean? Don't be mean, Jennifer. Come on, Jennifer. I need to grow, not get small. I need to grow, not shrink. Shit, I'm going against Scotty today. Scotty's a fucking magnet on the ratings. He already had 131 people in his chat room. Let's say Ross with his code. Who does Ross like? 1456 in the second race. Good luck, everybody who got a bet here. You guys are so many different horses are being used here. I gotta believe someone has a winning ticket. What's up, Mofo Joe? What's up, man? You can't believe how, dude, it was mentally straining yesterday, Mofo. I was doing crazy reviews all last night. Really, it just came down to that one, that 7 horse. I don't know how I messed that up. 5 was, I find this interesting. 5 was nowhere near the lead, right? 5 was the heart horse, right? 5 got third coming off the pace. But even, one race, can't believe running styles. I did notice. Let's see. I think that was Thaddy with the win. So the 10 horse, I said I wouldn't have problems with any of the horses. They were all useful. One, I think, was the speed. He was able to hold on for second. Oh, wait a minute. Am I looking at the wrong horse? I thought that was a 10. That's a 13. I'm sorry. Do not trust me on numbers or race calls. Sorry, Thaddy. I thought you had that one. Yeah, I did a good job. That's why yesterday was not a bad day for me. My bets at Keeneland were smaller, and I sat out the first hour or so. Some of my bets were really play bets. Kevin Edge is saying, here comes Paul with the chiclet calls. Yes, I thought that was a 10. I really thought that was a 10. Okay, I believe someone had to have the 13 because you guys were all over the fucking place. Well, it looks like Charles had something. Charles had an ice cold double. Charles can get first time starters. Nice job, man. Ice cold, I believe that's single. What did Bodrick, what did he get? I know Bodrick had the 9. Oh, I keyed off the 1. He keyed off the 1. Ah, so he backdoored the exacta. Yeah, that mofo, that was the day that was the race that I just mentally felt worn out. That 7-1. There was no excuse not to turn that around. 90% of the time I turn that around. I don't understand why I did not turn that around. I'm like Bodrick. I love the backdoor action, so I do not get it. I can't even explain why I did what I did yesterday. I just know that it was a terrible, terrible betting decision. Yeah, no odds board. I do think if I made an odds board, I would have made the right call there. And I definitely, if I'm going to do this publicly, I deserve the criticism on that one. And that's the first thing Kiki asked me on a bad day. Were you making odds board? No, not really. Well, you're a dumbass. I can't. I really can't defend it. I really can't defend it. At the same time, I was proud of the handicap. I was really proud of the handicapping job. It was a betting. It was a betting that made it bad. What's up, first time starters? What's up, man? Yeah, Charles, nice call on the 13, being able to. I think it sounds like Charles had him single. I do notice it was a Brad Cox. All right, let's get to Gulfstream. We do got a 2-year-old race, but this 2-year-old race, I actually think we got formed. I actually think we got a little bit more form in this 2-year-old, so I think I can go down the rabbit hole of trying to do a betting board here. It's going to be a Tapeta sprint, so I'm looking for speed and stalkers. Ooh, got quite a few horses. I'm looking at 1 through 3 all at a glance, and they all earn a heart at one time or another. Let's see. First race out on the 1, I got a speed favoring track. He dueled for the lead, but someone was technically quicker. If I'm trusting my notes, he dueled with the horse that eventually went wire to wire. And I'm going to believe that I'm right because it even said prompted winner. So I don't mind that race. Plus, I can forgive anything first time out. Second race was a nice stalking day. Average, average, average. Ran a nice second. And last race, ran a nice second. Got the lead. Was going too fast to win. That's still a good excuse. Actually, my best excuse. So I do think 1's a player here. 2 first time out, would have chased the slowest pace of the day, still managed to get second. I really don't have a problem with that. Second race out, again, chased the slowest pace of the day, managed to get third. Don't really have a problem with that. 2 races ago, I'd say that was his coming out party. He went out a little too fast, still ran a nice second. And last race, dueled. Slowest first call of the day, but was average, average all the way around the track. I really don't have a problem with the 1 or the 2 here. Three's lightly raced, also first race out. I don't mind the mark. Inside early pressing day, he had the 7-hole. And then last race went too fast to win. Ran a nice second at a big number. So he outrode his odds last time at the very least. Let's see. I don't know why I noticed it, but I did notice it. 4 would have earned the highest speed figure so far. Not a bad running line. I do have that it was an inside early pressing day. He would have chased the slowest pace of the day also. Hopped at the start. So really, I looked at 4 horses, and I have zero problems if any of those 4 horses win. Five, I like a little bit less, but I really have no problem if he wins. This already feels like a tough race. 6, not bad running lines. 7, I don't know why I would take the 7 at 5-2, being a first-time starter when 1 through 6 all look like they ran races that could win this race. And really, Fluffy, I have no problem if he wins. He just feels like he feels like he'll benefit if all of these horses are quitters or if we get a fast pace, which there does seem to be a lot of speed in this race. Let's see, if they all start at 13%, I'm just nowhere near 5-2 on the 7 horse. I'm not saying he can't win, but I'm going to be overly hard on him. I'm just not interested in him. 11-1 probably sounds wrong, but I'm just not there. Eight, 9, I'd probably say is an overlay. I like him. I probably like his chances a little bit less. Wait a minute. Oh, I'm messed up. I'm talking about the 8. There is no 9. There is no 9. I guess 7, I'll move up to 10%. I thought there was one more horse in the race. I'd say 5 and 6. I probably do like a little bit less than some of the other horses that earned hearts already. 4 started at a lower level, but I think I'm respecting this speed figure, and I like that he hopped and there could be quitters in front of him. I probably think he gets a decent amount of points here. Let me see what these 3 horses would be. 22%. I'm just not even going to divide these 2 horses or 3 horses. So I just got a group of horses that I think have the best chance. I don't really think there's a complete throwout here. On my betting board, I don't really have an opinion. The best I could do is hope to get lucky with a key. But I was not sharp yesterday. I think I'm sticking by that betting board, but I think I'm going to trust that I really don't have an opinion here. Five and 7 would be overlays. Or I'm sorry, not 5 and 7. The 1 at 5-1 and the 3 at if I was to force something, those would be my 2 keys. I'd probably use the 8 because he's good for me. 7, I just would not touch him at 5-2. That would probably be the ticket that I'd be considering. But I'm just going to trust that I really don't have that big of an edge here. What's up, Matt Gray? How's it going, man? Blair is booming. Horse is a monster. Where is Blair booming at? First time starter, boom, he'll take that try. All right, let's go. Chat room is getting warmed up already. Youper, what's up, Youper? I haven't seen you in a while, Youper. What's up, man? Where is everybody booming at? Maybe at Belmont? Let's see. Charles is taking that 4 horse. My biggest problem with the 4 is probably just that he started at the lowest level right now. I think he does benefit if the 1 through 3 all duels like crazy. I wouldn't be shocked to see this being a very fast pace. I'm going to make a call. I'm guessing the pace is somewhere around 22 flat. 45 is the first 2 calls I'm predicting here. This feels like it could be a very fast pace. Oh, 8 could have been considered for a win for me too. 8 could have been considered for a win. 1, 3, and 8 could have all been considered for a win bet for me. You doing good? Ross is looking for if anyone got a good horse running today. I hope to have some good bets running today. That's all I can hope for. Trisha, what's up, Trisha? We got some show dough. Let's see, they're off. Let's see if I can predict the pace. 4's up on the pace. I thought 4 or 7's up on the pace. Oh, well, looks like the public knew something about this 7. He's at least fast early. 21-1, so they went even faster. I predicted a fast pace, but that's even faster than I predicted. 4 did end up stalking. 1 would have, oh no. By the way, I got this number wrong. I did have this number wrong. I don't think it matters. It was the overlays, not the 2 horse. That was just me writing the wrong number down. It was the 2 overlays that I would have keyed off of. I don't think it mattered because I think 7 still got second. It wouldn't have mattered on the ticket that I was considering. 4, I definitely seen the danger in the 4. Yeah, I don't think 1 got second, but that you got to trust me. It was 1 that was the key horse. I don't think he got second. I don't need to make a bet look good that I'm not playing. So this 4-5 was just a second fraction, not a bet. Jennifer's riding Chucky like a Harley today. John, fucking. Charles came out hot as fuck today. Charles, are you going to miss a bet today? Charles came out hot today. Oh, 44-4 was second call. I want to write down these fractions today too. Yeah, my biggest the reason why I had the 4 at 5-1, even though I said a lot of good things about him, was just that he started at the lower level, where everyone else was, he was stepping back up. But we even circled I don't ever circle speed figures, and I even circled that speed figure there. Boulder with the game over. I know Charles. What did Charles get everything? I bet Charles got the try and everything there. I know he keyed off the 4. Who did Charles use there? I don't see it now. I know I've seen him. Oh, there it is. Oh, he didn't have the 7. He did not use the 7. All right, let's go over to Keeneland. I don't have a lot of time, but I got enough time at Keeneland. Let's see. Thaddy got a Laurel play for you Laurel people. Good luck, Thaddy. 5 at Laurel for let's see, we got an 8-horse field going into the 3rd race. Oh, Mike, were you on that horse at 50 to 1 or 90 to 1? See, what do we have here? Is this a 3 and up? 3 and up. I did not get the 5 horses marks though. I think I want to grab his marks. I might be able to handicap this race. But pretty lightly raced horses. Still got a maiden. Let's get this Fairgrounds horse. Kiki's not on the couch today. Kiki got some energy. Slow, average, slow. Bit of a layoff. Pretty decent sized layoff on him. Let me grab this one more race. Just really seeing if I thought he was super talented. That's probably a nice first time out. I had that it was an inside day. Early pressers, he would have definitely got an asterisk. Pace was on the slow side, though. Slowest pace of the day. But running against the bias, he did show talent first time out. Let's see, we got no scratches. Everybody starts at 15%. Let's say 6 is a favorite, and then there's pay raises. 6 only ran 1 race, no speed, but dangerous to say he doesn't have any speed. Doesn't look like the fastest fractions on the turf there. Where's the speed? Let's say the first race out, I got an inside speed favoring day. I gave him an asterisk of that race. Also hit the gate on the slow side there, but the fraction was pretty fast. 21:45 and 3, just not for that day though, it wasn't. Next race out, he was average, slow on slower fractions. I'd say that's not a bad race. 2's a first-time starter. I'd just be ignoring him. 3, I don't like route to sprint. Might get a Kentucky Downs bump. If the track is coming off the pace, but I think even if I think the track is coming off the pace, I'm still at about 9-1 on him. Four's probably not going to lead. First time out, I got an inside speed day, so I would have gave him an asterisk. 5, like I said, I don't mind the first race, but he's off a long layoff. 7, I don't like route to sprint, but if the track, I wouldn't mind thinking that the track's coming off the back end. If it is, I don't really see any real speed here. In fact, I'm not even really sure who gets the lead here. Possibly the 7, but that's not the quickest first call. I'm going to say the most likely horses to get the lead might be the 1 or the 5. I don't think this is going to be a fast pace unless I'd be surprised if it's a fast pace. Horses are going to have to really go. That's never really went before. I got a feeling this looks like another race where I just think everyone is about 15% or something like that. Let's see, 2 being a first-time starter, I just would not be at 7-2 on him. He can win, but I'm just nowhere near 7-2. I'd probably would need a 10-1. 3, I probably think is an overlay. 1, I probably think is at least going to end up being an overlay. Should everyone else would be 17%? I don't need to make him 7. I don't like route to sprint. 20%. That's what I'm going with. I actually want to play this race, and I don't think I should. I'm going to do one exacta and the 1 and the 3 to win, and that's it. If I can even get that in. I'll do the win bets first. Nope, I won't get anything in. Wow, they load fast at Kentucky. They load fast. Let's see, I was completely wrong about the horses that would get the lead. I thought the 1 and the 5 might. 6 ends up with the lead. $22 and 2. Doesn't sound like a fast pace. Well, I guess that 1 and 5 could get the lead. 5 is pretty close to the lead. 6 I couldn't put on the lead. Yeah, but I think I might get shut out if the 1 wins of a win bet. He kind of flatted out though. 7 is the route to sprint horse. I went with the wrong route to sprint. 3, I think, was the other. They did go wire to wire that race, but it was the 6. All right, I got shut out there. I was going to make a small bet there, but I guess it worked out that I got shut out. Probably not a race that I should even tried, really. Blair is booming. Matt Gray suggests not betting a favorite. Yeah. That race, was that the 2 favorites? Pretty close. Blair got the exacta. Jennifer with the exacta. Yeah, it did end up being the 2 favorites. 6, I just couldn't put on the lead. I thought whoever got the lead there would be dangerous. I thought maybe the 1 and the 5 could get the lead. 5 at least went for the lead. 1 stalked. Yeah, 5 quit badly. Well, he does have an excuse. He's been off for a long time. What is he, coming off like an 8-month layoff? 6 might have got a field where there was not much in there, really. All right. Bad play for you on the 5. I don't know if you liked the price and you thought the price was value. I can't say it's a bad play. Didn't work out. I would say didn't work out at the most. Bodrick, I don't want to have rain clouds in my head. I don't want to make my own rain clouds. No, I want to stay positive, because if I stay positive, I can make right calls, hopefully, eventually. Oh, we got our first dirt race at Gulfstream. Please, just be Gulfstream. Just be Gulfstream. I need the easy button. I just want to see what they did yesterday. I even woke up and charted that race yesterday. Let me see if I can find it. I know we had some outside horses win on the dirt yesterday. That I'm not happy with. We had a 7-horse closed and a 2-horse stalked. They were both long. I think that 2-horse was 18-1. I can't make anything of that yet because I don't have the form for yesterday. The inside was pretty good on the poly speed and stalkers. On the Topeka route, they wired twice and closed, but the race they closed, they went the pace where all they could do was close. And the 2 races they went wire, they got the slow fractions. So that makes pretty good sense to me there. What do we got here? We got a race with no real favorite. A bunch of horses between 3-1 and 9-2. Let's see, the 1 4 races ago at a route went too fast to win on running against the inside bias. I don't mind that race, but I don't like route to sprint. He has been quick enough to stalk on sprints quite a few times. Let's see, 2 races ago, I got an inside early pressing day. He was just slow. And last race, I got a bad rail day, if I'm right about that. Yeah, at least has some excuses. Overall, kind of blah to me. Two is speed on the inside. Probably going to be quicker than the 1 out the gate. Don't mind his marks. Overall, I like his marks. Fastest winner of the day 3 races ago. Fastest winner of the day 2 races ago. And last race, I got a bad rail. He was in the 4-hole. Says he was inside while dueling. It was also stalking day. And he was dueling on the lead, so I don't mind him. He's shipping from Monmouth. 8-1 probably feels like a bit of value. Maybe dropping a little bit in class, coming from Monmouth. Two feels like a fast stalker at the best. Got a lot of route, or 3, got a lot of route races in him too. He's the favorite. I think 2's faster than him early. I think 2 should have the lead. If 3 runs, I think 3 has to catch him. Four feels like a suck-up horse on the inside if Gulfstream's good on the inside today. If the inside's not good, I probably don't care for the 4. Five is quick at routes. He's been at sprints, but when he was sprinting, he was in the basement, maiden claiming basement. He might have speed, but I do have a theory when horses run 3 or 4 routes in a row, to me, sometimes they get used to that slower pace. I still think the 2 could get the lead at 8-1. 6 is coming from the West Coast. I don't do, but he feels like a horse that shouldn't do well at Gulfstream with a deep closing running style. I'm surprised he's 7-1. He's nowhere near 7-1 to me. All right, God, I can't even get the numbers right. He's nowhere near 3-1 to me. Dude, I think two. Two, I'm going to give a 15% chance. I think it's even better if he can clear easy. He's going to be an overlay at 7-1. I'm definitely interested in him. Four, I think, should be long, but I'm interested in using him paired up. One, I think, is about there. Three, if the pace comes back, I think three should probably be the favorite. Seven, I'm going to be against the seven on the far outside. And I do not believe this horse has a 45% chance. I don't mind saying that. So I'm going to bring these two horses up a little bit. Five, I bring up a little bit too. I think that's my betting line. I'm interested in this race because I'm interested in the two. I'm interested in the four. Two on top of the three does mean nothing, and 3-2 is no good. So two and three really can't be paired together. Three, I'm interested with the one and the four. Fucking turning them around. Jesus Christ, I'm weighing the three. Two, I'm interested. I think I even used the five there. I think that's how I'm playing this race. Let's see. I got to get that straight one more time. Oh, I'm betting in the wrong thing. Well, let me do that box first. I want the two and the four win tickets, but I want more on the four. Or I want more on the two. Fuck, two went down to shit. I shouldn't be. Wait a minute. One went up to 9-1 and two went down to 5-1. Ah, fuck. I like the 2 better, but 1's a better win ticket for me. It's not even close. I'm gonna bet the 1 to win. I'm gonna change on that. I'm getting overpaid. 2, I'm not really getting overpaid. So I guess I got the 1 and the 4 to win. So 2, if 2 wins, I need to hit the exacta with the 2. So if 2-3 comes in, maybe I should have did the 2-3, 2-3 with the 1 and 4 for third. How does a sprinter let the router get the lead? I did not see the 5 getting the lead. I did not see the 5 getting the lead. Come on, 4. Keep this 4 interested. I gotta walk. I don't think the walk's going to help me. 6, 7, 5 all outside. That is not Gulfstream. 6, 7, 5. All right, I'm not going to complain about the payouts though. Yeah, 4 looked good for a second. They came off the pace. I did not like the 6. I was against the 6. What did the fractions look like there? Oh, oh, oh. Holy shit, every bet that I had was just completely dead money. I don't think I have a horse that hit the board. $22-2, 44-4 was fast. Man, I thought that was a spot. Two's rider couldn't. I only figured out how to get 4th, I guess. If he figured out how to get 4th. Dude, I thought he could have got a lead there. 5 ended up out breaking him. 5 was the other horse that could have got the lead. I just don't like route to sprint. 5 outbroke them. They went fast at the half. 4 was interested and fell apart. The inside did not help the 1 or the 3. Okay. 7 furlongs. Yeah, 7 furlongs. That doesn't really make a difference in my mind. Yeah, 7 I didn't like. I thought he was priced right. Well, Okay. I'm just wrong there. Okay. I don't really think I got to review all that much there. I think I'm just wrong. Maybe we'll see if the outside's doing better today. I don't know. If I got time, I'd like to see how far the 6 and the 7 was off the pace. I'd like to see how that race developed, though. Maybe I should sit down and watch a race, but I can't. I might have to with Gulfstream and Keeneland. Let's see, we got 12 minutes for Keeneland. "12 minutes for Keeneland." Can they show me a fast replay at Gulfstream? Dude, I would have loved to get a 2.5 exacta or a 5.2 exacta. I could have had that. I could have backdoored that exacta. Oh, they already took away the probables. Boy, I'm surprised that exacta paid 25-1. In my opinion, in that race, that exacta underpaid. I had them both at 9-1. Yeah, the 7 furlongs, it doesn't really make a difference to me. Generally, I still consider it a sprint. It runs like a sprint more than off than not. You know, I can accept that I can be completely wrong a lot of races. Ugh. I don't really have a problem with the look. It's just almost like, wow, what happened there? And I thought I really did a good job paying attention to the pace. I didn't think the pace would be that fast, even though it was fast at the half. I thought 2 could have got the easy lead. I thought 5 could have been there. I would have been happy if it came in even 5-2. 6, I'm assuming 6 came from at least 5 lengths back. I definitely want to see how that race developed. Let's see. Matt says when you watch the race, you will see that the 2 is going to run on the. Oh, you think he's worth a stable duel if he's in a good spot? I mean, it's his first race at Gulfstream. I mean, maybe he didn't like Gulfstream. Maybe the inside's not good. I don't know. Goes the lead most of the time. I would have thought he would have outbroke the 5. But 5 was the other speed horse, I thought so. 4, I thought was going to do what 4 did. Stalked. I was a little excited I was very excited when he got the lead at the top of the stretch. But man, it didn't look like he had anything, I guess, from the result. We're at CSM. You're talking about for Keeneland? Keeneland, I was surprised. I think we looked at Keeneland's earlier this meet, and I think it played pretty fair if you're talking about Keeneland. And that's part of the reason why yesterday I was so soft at Keeneland. I was expecting to see like because I did good last year at the beginning of the year at Keeneland, so I was kind of usually when I do good, it's because there's a big bias that I'm interested in. And I was kind of surprised. Let's see. Keeneland, yeah, I got wiring 32%, stalking 38, closing 30. You can't get much more fair than that. I got post positions 41%, 22%, 38%. Let's just call that pretty fair too. Matt says he got shuffled twice. Let's see. Maybe he needed to adjust to the Turfway course. I don't know. Let's see if I'm all that upset here. 6 is going to be about 5 lengths off, probably closer than usual. He used to be double digits off at California. He did come from dead last to win. That's not usually where you want to be at Gulfstream on the dirt. I don't mind not liking him and he wins. He won the way that I thought if he wins, that's the way you would have thought that he would have won, according to the form. 7's in nice position. Okay, I didn't know where the 7 came from. 7 was in the right behind the duel there. Yeah, 6 is making a legit move right there. On the far outside, I mean, I usually don't like the far outside at Gulfstream. Yeah, 4 just approached the leader and had nothing left. 2 just ran kind of even race, kind of adjusted course deep in the stretch. Didn't have his usual speed. I wouldn't be shocked if he runs better next race. Maybe the inside's not good. 1 and 3 did not run a lick. Yeah, I don't have a real problem with that race. I'm just wrong. I can accept that I'm going to be wrong a lot. I don't really see anything other than, hey, maybe the inside's not great today, possibly. Yeah, 6. I mean, six closed to win. That's not normally what I want to be at Gulfstream. 7 was in good position, although the outside's usually where I don't want to be at Gulfstream too. So, yeah, that'd be a hard result for me to bet at Gulfstream. Yeah, maybe the ride's not great. Maybe he didn't have anything. I can go either way on that too. 6 kind of did look like a monster when he won. I mean, that's a pretty serious close at Gulfstream on the sprint. Yeah, it could be an outside. I wouldn't be shocked. I did start out saying there was only 2 dirt races yesterday, and one of them was closed by the outside, where the 2 outside horses ran 1-2. We did notice that, but I thought it was okay with the 2 horse winning the next race at a big price. I don't know. Matt, I also admit that, these biases, I live and die by them, but, they're also hocus pocus too. It might just be coincidence when I hit a ticket. Maybe there's no such thing as a bias, but I just, it could be a coincidence. I'm willing to admit that. We'll see. We'll see. We got other races today. That's only the second play of the day. So for me, I still got a fairly positive attitude. So, and I got shut out of a race. So basically, I got a free roll at another loser. So I did have something go my way by getting shut out of a race that I will admit I would have lost. Let's see what we got. We got 12 horses in this race. Still, the 12 got scratched, but the 13 drew in. We got a turf route. Earlier this year, it was very fair. Come on, I do want a ticket though. No, that's not what I wanted to look at. Hold up. I know what I wanted to look at. I wanted to see what they did yesterday on the turf. Yesterday, they only ran 2 races. One of them they stalked, one of them they closed. Fairly, pretty close to the same pace in both races. They both went 22 and 4, 23, 47 and 1. Pretty similar paces. Late scratch on the 3 horse here. Who you asking, me, or did Bentley finish the chips? Let's see, one's taking quite a bit of action. I just got 1 race marked on him, just being average, average, average over there at Pimlico. Two needs fractions. 2 needs a pace. That's a deep closer. 3 is out. 4, I don't have anything on. He just, yeah, 4, I don't have anything on. 5's probably the front end or pretty close to the front end. 6, probably going to come from pretty far out of it if he comes. I don't like his marks. Let's say 7. I wouldn't be shocked to see 7. You guys are waking me up on Colonial Down turf horses, that's for sure. I don't mind his marks 3 or 4 races back. What kind of race is this? I didn't even see what class level. This is allowance 1X 2 times, or allowance 2X? Eight's the best marked horse on paper, the way I mark things. I see they're loading in the gate. It looks like I'm not going to be able to come up with an opinion in time here. I'm going to root for the best marked horse that I got, the 8 horse, who's a huge price. Let's see, 10 is, oh, 10 got out too? I've never seen that the 10 was scratched. So this is just going to be a no bet. Tough race, though. Tough race. The horse that I'm rooting for, who was it? The 8 horse, I think. Yeah, the 8 horse is the best marked horse. Which puts me in a bad position if I'm rooting for him. Because if he wins, I'm going to be pissed. Let's see. Let's get this pace down. 23 and 2. Not an easy lead because their 2 horses are neck and neck. 47 and 2. 24 around the turn. So, and those were both the 2 speed horses. Actually, both of those horses I said had good marks. But I'd say 8 had better marks. Looks like they're going to come off the pace, though. I think that's the favorite. I think the 5 was the favorite. 8 ran pretty good, but not can do no better than 4th if he can even do that. 5th. That's gonna be 5-1, I think. Easy exacta for Blair. Oh, we got an $8 exacta there. So 1 must have took quite a bit of action too. 1 was probably what, 3 to 1, 4 to 1. 11 got 3rd. That helped that try probably. And the 13 got 4th. Let's see. Charles liked the 13. Anyone got plays here? Buy stocks, 7-11 to win. 11 definitely outrode his odds. El Marco, what's up, man? Oh, who was a 5 on paper? Possibly a speed, but probably a stalker. I'm just not sure how the race developed. Probably stalked is what I'm going to guess, but probably stalked. Everyone came a little bit off the pace, though. I'm just not sure how far. What's up, Attila? Gulfstream, I wanted the easy bias on the dirt and did not get that. Let's see if we can get the charts going over there at Keeneland so far today. Five horse won the first race as a deep stalker from the 4 hole. Let's just move him over there. Second race, the 13 won. Another deep stalker. Lukewarm favorite, 7-2. Very lukewarm favorite, actually. That was the first time starter. Six went wire to wire in the 3rd. And in the 4th, it was this 5. Oh! Mo knows what's up, man. I didn't see the video, but I seen he was close. I don't know if you sent me a video. I seen let me see if I can see that real quick. So close. Let's see if we can see that race while I'm waiting for the replay here. He's a 5-horse. I didn't draw the rail. Four furlong left turn on the. Oh, you're trying to turf now. And go. Why is it always raining? He's a mutter. It's been raining quite a bit too. Why is it always raining on computer horse racing? Coming from the back of the pack again too. Oh, it doesn't look good from here. Where is he? Oh no, he got some move. Okay, shake him up, got some moves. He's been on a tear on those 4 furlongs, but you tried the turf, huh? Trying to get those breeding rights to look good, huh? Trying to get a turf win. His preference is oh, so you look for the rainy days. Oh, okay. CSM, that is Mo knows. He does the God damn it, what's the name of it? I gotta do the full thing. We gotta do the full thing. It's the computer horse racing. Let me see what it's called. Mo's making money in the computer generating. Photo Finish Live. God, I should be able to remember that name. So he named a horse after the show, Shake 'em Up. And I think the horse was on a 5-race tear, wins, and then he just ran second there. He's a dominant 4 furlong horse. But if anybody's interested in that game, and they're playing, breeding for money and stuff, money is involved. I don't think they're betting on them. But breeding rights and selling horses and all of that shit is what they're doing over there. Let's say 5 with a deep stalk there. 5 with a deep stalk for the win. He is sitting there just off the front runners in 3rd. Pounce to win. Mo says the big championship. He also does YouTube at night, where he actually calls the races. What's up, Jesus? Likes the 9 and the 7 over there at Aqueduct. Still made $40. He's up $300 this month. All right, so we do know where the 5 came from. Deep stalk. I didn't really see where the other horse is. Well, everyone else would have closed. The horses that got 2nd and 3rd and 4th, 5 got first run over them, and he was basically 3 or 4 lengths off the lead. So everyone else that ran, the one that got 2nd would have had to close. Yeah, photo finish live, virtual horse racing. That's what it is. Everything homed and operated by breeding. Oh, they are doing betting. But if you guys are interested, you guys can hit Mo up on his show on YouTube. Look up his name on YouTube if you're interested, or you can find him on Twitter under the same name. All right, Gulfstream's fifth race is an unplayable race for me. Oh, and my ADW doesn't want me to switch tracks. Let's go in and out of there. Gulfstream 0 minutes to post. I wasn't ready for that, so my thing froze up on the timer froze up. Let's say it's going to be a dirt race, so I'll be able to see if the outside possibly. Two got scratched. And everyone else, other than the outside horses, are first time starters, so I am not interested. Let's see if I want to look that up while I'm not doing anything. Far Outside is a favorite. That's generally not good at Gulfstream. But we did see a outside finish on the dirt already today. But generally, you don't want to be in the anywhere outside of the 7 hole. 7 on out is generally bad at Gulfstream on the dirt. And I'm starting to freeze again. That would have been the only race that they came a little bit off the pace that day. Oh, wait a minute. No, I'm looking at the wrong profile. I'm looking at the dirt profile. That's a Tapeta race. That would have been just average, slow. No problem with that race, but I still can't bet. I can root for them, but that's it. And that hole's generally not good either. Maybe I'll get a clue on if the inside's good or. Oh, fuck, I did not finish my coffee. Iced coffee doesn't go bad, does it? No. Bodrick bought into Silks before and sold it 7 months later for a prop. Oh, 1 point. I'm shocked how much they're paying for those horses. Now, 4 gets the lead on the inside, but he would have been a first-time starter. Big number. 4, 6, and 8 are all up there, and another horse that I just can't tell who that is. Oh, that is the 5. The Chicklet is just farther back on the 5. 4 is going to cash it in. Does look like the outside of the track's running. I'll say that. 11's making a bold-ass move. He'll have to continue it, but he looks pretty serious. 8's responding pretty good, though. 11 did seem to flatten out after I said he was making a bold move. But this does look like the first 2 favorites. That was public. You can just nail those races. Wow. Joseph Saffy, first time starter. No bet. Oh, I started a I wrote down a tic-tac-toe board, but I didn't make it. Let's see. 8 horse would have came off the pace. I'm thinking he stalked. I think 8 was always up there. 6 would have closed. Let's grab the other charts to see. Oh, I did not want to see the outside of the track on the dirt at Gulfstream. Why do they got to make it hard for me? It's not like I'm handicapping lights out where I need the easy button. Give me the fucking easy button at Gulfstream at least. Although I can't complain about some of the prices today. 8 horse won at a nice price in the first race, but that was a first time starter. Second race, the 2 horse stalked. Fourth race, he stalked. And the 6th did close. All right, so nothing went wire to wire yet, but it's early in the day. What's up, Scott and Bob? What's up, guys? Let's see, Mo knows, maybe doing some live shows from Churchill. Mo, what state do you live in? Yeah, Churchill is sponsoring it. Along with it might be on NBC, or is NBC sponsoring it too? Euper's thinking it might look like stalkers and closers. It might be. That I do not want to see really at Gulfstream, but it might be. Well, if I'm nervous about the track, I can wait till the later races without burying myself. Oh, you're in New York, so you'll have to travel to go to Churchill if they have you do it. Though you're putting together a photo finish road show. Oh, the NBC has been using a photo finish to simulate the Derby on the pre-show. Oh, you got, man, I hope that works out. What's up, Mike? What does the Silks game look like? I seen their commercial, but I've never seen what their game look like. Does their game look as good as yours? Probably not. You're gonna say no. You're gonna say no. It doesn't look anything close. I could be your guest in the special guest box in the press box. Ooh, I would have to do that. Zero, what's up, Zero Contrast, man? Another name from the past right there. What's up, man? Let's see. Bodrick says a friend of his likes the 3, pays huge. 5,000 to win, 10,000 to place. Not for you. Not for me either. I do. Hey, Bodrick, I don't need friends like that in my life. Where's that at? Keeneland? Who does your friend love over here? First race out, declared a non-starter. Second race, he won as the favorite. Average match strides with the slowest winner that day, which he was. Man, there's some interesting marked horses there. Yeah, I seen their like commercial where they got the silks and generated, but I think they do the jockeys. It's more robotic and video game looking. Pretty big buy-in. Yeah, I'm shocked how much people are spending for that. All right, Keeneland might be interesting, but I gotta run to the restroom real quick. All right, Mama said no. Sorry. Daddy should have whispered. Daddy should have whispered. Well, you lost weight, Kiki. Shit, Bentley went to the doctors earlier this week. He weighed in, and the doctor said he was overweight. So we had to drop off his poop today, and Kiki made him get back on the scale because he got a haircut, and he lost like 3 pounds with the haircut. Mama wasn't gonna have her dogs, and she made them update his records. I'm popping in some performance handicapping, performance enhancer vitamins for handicappers. See if that can make my difference. Let's see, we do got a 2-year-old race, and I'm supposed to be avoiding these today. But I do got some tempting marks. Everything's been on the outside today. We had 2 horses stalk and 1 horse go wire to wire. And I will say that was kind of a slow pace, maybe, in a kind of a weak field. 6 might have been the only speed in that race. He dueled with a horse that was off a long layoff. So I don't know if I think track might be backing up or speed's okay. But some of the horses that I'm interested in got speed. I think the 1 and 2 got really nice marks. 3, I got no problem with the 3, but 5-2 is the problem in a field that probably looks pretty tough. Let's say the 1, I like those hearts on an inside stalking closing day. He would have ran against the bias going too fast to win. 9-1 is tempting on him. 2, I got no problem. Ran 1 race, fastest winner of the day. 3, let's just say 3 won his only race, was just average and slowest winner of the day, but no shame in that. Yeah, problem. 4's already tried a grade 2. Won his first race out. It's fast early. Got slow late. Even in the stakes, he was fast early, got slow late. Oh, man. If it's speed, I'd be interested in the 1 and the 2, especially the 1 at 10-1. If it's backing up, and you might have a this could be a fast pace with the 1, the 2, and the 4. If it's passing up, if it's backing up, there's a lot of horses I could get to. The 3. And 3, we don't know his running style yet. But 3 could benefit on a fast pace, I would think. 5 could benefit on a fast pace. 6 could, I don't think I could play this race. I just don't know really what my opinion would be. 8's another speed horse. I like him less than all the other speed horses, though. This 11 horse. Oh, no, that's the 9 horse, not the 11. I'm sorry. Won his first race out. Then he went to a grade 2 race. Depending on how bad that bumped and steadied at the start, looks like he ran still a decent race there with probably a little bit of trouble. Really, 1's the main temptation for me. 10-1 almost feels like if 2 or 4 wins, I don't really care. Or I'm sorry, if 3 or 4 wins, I really don't care at those prices. Five could benefit on a fast pace. 9 wins at 2-1, I really don't care. One's really the main horse I can get to. That's a price that I probably will regret not playing if I don't. Even the 2 at 5-1, if he wins, I wouldn't regret it. I think I sit out this race. I just need a race to where I got an opinion and that I can get down on. I'm trying to avoid these play bets too right now. Is that, what's up? Is that Shakar? Shakar, maybe? Does anyone like this Keeneland race? I don't even know if I see any bets on this Keeneland. Let's say Christopher likes the 1. Charles might like the 2 the best here. But other than that, I don't see too much. Let's see, one can't get an easy lead, but I didn't think he would. I thought this pace, I probably do think this pace should be fast. I don't think it'll be 22-2. We'll see what this pace ends up being here. One is turned into a stalk, or 21-4. 4 has the lead. Can't really tell who's the pressure. One might be able to stalk from there. He looks interested. He looks like he's waiting for room. He got the lead, but the 9 still looks a little. Yeah, I'm gonna feel a little. I'm gonna feel a little sissy, but that was the horse that I could get to, and I said I'd feel a little sissy on not doing anything, but I'll use that as a little confident booster. Let's see, Christopher's not a sissy though. Maybe with, hey Christopher, maybe with the place bet. You didn't need the place bet. Nice call, Christopher. Elaine with the yippee. Matt Gray is saying boom. Elaine's booming. Yeah, I feel like a little sissy. I did have a goal not to play too many 2-year-olds today, though. I had a really nice note. I probably, today doesn't work out, I might question why I sat out there, but. I even took the handicapping vitamins and they worked, and I did not pull the trigger. It's okay. It's okay. Matt says it's okay. I'll have to see if I think it's okay later in the day. Because you got to ask yourself, if you kept saying that's the only place you could get to and the only place that you would regret, maybe after those statements, it almost works out that that's going to be your winner. It almost like works out that's going to be your winner. Jennifer, nice hit. Don't feel bad. I'm not going to win every time. That is true. Elaine's ready to rock and roll on some pick threes today. Good luck, Elaine. Okay. I will use that as a confident booster, though. J-Brum comes in with the 1. A lot of you guys played it. Nice job. Matt Gray got some win money in the exactas. Nicely done in the chat room. Nicely done. Let's see, what we got? A Tapeta route? Oh, no. Yeah, Tapeta route. Tapeta route. Claiming 10,000. You're not going to, yeah, I don't know. Hey, if someone tells me they win too much, I'm like, yeah, okay. Us horse players, we're used to it. Let's see. It just depends on what pace we get. 1 is the favorite, and 1 will benefit on a slow pace here. or he's second choice, co-favorite, whatever. And 9 probably won't be that far apart or that far behind. So I don't think he necessarily gets hurt by a slow pace. The only time he ever got the lead, it was on an extremely slow pace. 25 and 451 is on the extreme. You know, this horse actually can be shuffled back farther. I probably would take a stand against a 9 here. If they get the slow pace, I think 8 gets hurt by a slow pace. I just don't like where 7's coming from, but I don't mind his running style. If the pace is slow, 6 should get hurt by a slow pace. Making a class drop that helps him get a little bit closer, but still got a back running style. 5, I like the 5 a little bit. 4, I like a little bit. Ah, shit. 2 is another horse that, well, 2 is actually good for me. Let's see, if I was going to fade the 9, wait a minute. There's some horses I don't like that I think gets really hurt. I think that I'm gonna assume that they get the slow pace. So I'm gonna be really hard on some horses that I think can get really hurt. But if I don't get that slow pace, fucking all bets, I guess, are gonna be bad because I'm looking at this race like they're not gonna come from that far behind. Seven, I think, could be an overlay at that price, actually. 5, I'm interested. 5, I like even more than that, but 10% just makes him an overlay. I don't really got to, wow. I was going to say, I don't really have to separate these, but I didn't realize I had that much points left. I don't think I hate that. That still makes 2 a pretty big overlay. God, I don't want to bet 2 horses to win, but I might. Those are my keys. Let me just see if the 1 wins those exactas. Yeah, 1, 2 is still good. 1, 5 is not as good as I thought it would be. 18 to 1, but 1, 2 is a super solid 34 to 1. 1, 4 can't be paired up. This is the same bet, just a press. Two should rate. 4 should rate. I think I come back with this press too. I want that 7 a little bit. 7 might be the only horse that I add a little bit. I do think this is a decent spot for me though. Well, I did it automatically. I wasn't even thinking about, I was thinking about doing it and I clicked it in. So I guess I at least got the 7 there. I'm going to do this 3-horse exacta box less. I need a slow pace here. I want one more ticket. I want that one weight a little bit on top. I want that weight a little bit. I need slow, 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 slow. Give it to me slow. Do not run off. Do not. I need 25. I'm not getting 25. Well, I got to be a fan of the 5, but I don't like the ride. I hate the ride, but getting old for those. I hate the ride. Hate the ride on the 5. Now, not if the 9 wins. I got nothing. Why? I thought I had a spot. I needed 25. I needed 25 bad. Gonna be a decent exacta. Two had nothing. 2 had less than nothing. Two was never in position. 1 decided to rate. That was probably a smart move. 9, I thought I'd get a slow pace. 9 gets a lot more points if I get the fast pace, though. Traffic problems on the 6? Four, 1, 1, 4. I know I couldn't have played. Oh, 6 ran 4th. Oh, not only did it go 24, 47 and 3 was deadly. Oh, Jesus Christ. Why all of a sudden they're pressing the pace now? All of a sudden on the Tapeta, they're actually the last 2 days, they've been going way faster than they ever had. What happened in the last 2 days to make them like the jockeys were lockstep and slowing the pace down consistently to 25.50. Then all of a sudden yesterday happened and today they're running like they used to run. What the fuck happened? Now I got to scratch my head wondering about the pace again. Man, that was a big, I mean, that's a big difference. I mean, if they just tell me you're going to go 24.47, I mean, 1 is a throwout, 4 is a throwout, or no, 4 is not a throwout. The race is, you know, the who you like is completely fucking different. Yesterday, they ran 1 race insane, and the other 2 races were fine. And today, I think they already ran 2 races. Were both the races today insane? Let me see that other. They're going to make me lose my hair. Yeah, the first race, they went 23 and 4. They haven't been doing that for months. Second race, they went 23 and 4, 47. Both of those races, they came off the pace. Well, now it's back to a guessing game, which fraction they give me. Yeah, but I mean, but it's been listed fast for months now. It's just all of a sudden. I mean, it's been tricky. It is I think it is a deep question because, dude, if I just knew the fractions, all of a sudden 9's a big favorite. 4's getting more points. Well, 4 already got a lot of points. 1 is a complete throwout. 5's a complete throwout. 2's a complete throwout. 6 all of a sudden got a shot. 7's a complete throwout. And even 8 gets a different look. Decent exacta, just under 25 to 1. Oh, it just felt so good for probably about a month, maybe 2 months of not having to worry about that fraction. And now I'm gonna be worrying about that fraction. And what's crazy about it, you feel like you completely understand the track. Like I feel like I completely understand the Tapeta route. But guessing which race is going to be the fraction and which race it's not is I guess that'll be the skill. Like I really feel like I understand what's going on. Well, do we got any more Tapeta route races today? Maybe that's just how they're going to ride today. Maybe make an adjustment if I can. Let's see, we're going to have a stakes race later on the Tapeta. Well, there's only a mystery for one more race. Yeah, there's only one more torpedo route race. Yeah, nine would have been the favorite then, but thinking the slow pace, he's like 10-1 in my head. Fast pace, he's probably well, he wouldn't be any worse than the four. He wouldn't have been any worse than the four. And actually, the six would not be 2%. Although the six doesn't matter. Six getting fourth doesn't matter to me. All right. We got the six race over there at Keeneland. Nice big field. Well, we're going to have that at Keeneland. They should all be big fields at Keeneland, actually, so I don't know why I felt the need to say that. Tough racing there. I still haven't dug into anywhere where I think this track is or what I should be doing there. And I do remember from yesterday, these turf sprints, they just don't run that many at Keeneland. They might have ran two yesterday, but for the meet, they don't run that many. I'm curious how many they ran yesterday, actually. They only ran one. They only ran one and they went. I do remember that race. That was that California shipper that split me in the exact, and he went in seeming like an insane pace. They closed on it. They went 21-4, 43-4. The favorite closed to catch him, but he still held up pretty damn. He honestly held up pretty damn good. The favorite came from 5 lengths off. And I think he turned everyone into a closer. So I think with him being 5 lengths off, I want to see that chart from yesterday. Let's see, yesterday's chart. Let's see, I don't know which race it was, so I'm going to have to look at them all. It was fairly early in the day, though. Is it the 5th race, maybe? He was sitting 4 lengths back, then he got shuffled back to 5 lengths back. Oh, there he was in 8th. Yeah, he closed. I thought maybe he was sitting in 2nd or maybe 3rd, but he wasn't. There was horses a little bit closer to the. I thought the 6 horse had like a 5-length lead. They only got him having a 2-length lead. So I don't quite. I guess that doesn't wasn't exactly how I remember that race. Let's see this. One horse I do like, the Marks, went too fast to win last race at Kentucky Downs. Solid racing there, obviously. And I think Kentucky Downs horses have been, they usually run well at Keeneland in the fall. 2, I'm not going to know what to do with the 2. Sent quickly, led race, made all, sent quick. So he looks like a front runner, I guess. Prompt, led, So 2 does look like a front runner. Three's coming out of Kentucky down 1 too fast to win. Two's going to just bother me. I don't quite know what to do with the 2. Feels like there's a decent amount of possible pace. God, 7 got a lot of speed. And he was having speed over there at Saratoga where speed was not that good for the turf sprints. 3 races goes, man, I don't think he should be 39 to 1. Lots of horses been going too fast to win, though. 8's another one. Just tons of speed in here. That's a nice stalking trip last time on the, but he also goes to the lead a lot. If he can stalk, he should be 71 to 1. Who benefits on the back end? Let's say this horse might benefit stalking, the 11 horse. These are tough races, just tough races to decide what to do. 9 horse can benefit stalking, but he's taking quite a bit of action. This horse is capable of stalking, who earned hearts last race. Overcame a biased trip 2 races ago. 8's at 7 to 1. There's even some races where the 7 can stalk. 7, I might be priced in to just say fuck it. If I got a reason to get to 39 to 1, 40 to 1 shot, I might have to just take that. I hate route to sprint, but there's a ton of speed in this race. Even the 6 wouldn't shock me. Three benefits on the back end too. I might be interested enough to poke in this race. I don't know if it's a good poke, but I might be interested enough. It just feels like there's a ton of speed in this race. I might want to do this box. Probably make the, do I want to make the win bets more important? How much do I want to go after this? Let's see, who are the other horses that might benefit on a fast pace? Do I even say this 12 I might be interested in on some dumb bet? I got a feeling if I play this race, I got a feeling I might be way too many combinations. Yeah, I got a feeling I might be way too many fucking combinations. Fuck it, I'll even do a three. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Don't get in the gate. I want a bit more on the three to win, though. Come on, keep circling. I actually want to poke a little bit here. What do I got? 5, 8, 9, 12. I'm going to have to do that even less. I'm going to have to do that one even less. If I had I like the 3 the best between the 3 and the 7 and the 12. Oh, Marco likes the 1. CSM likes the 2-4 exacta, or maybe 2-3-4. I'm not sure which that one is. Uper king off the 6. Ooh, with the 7, 11, and 12. Let's see how this pace develops. Not as many horses I thought going to the lead as I thought. There is 3 up there, so it does look a little pressured, but man, 2 is just still managed to be the fastest of the fast. 2 and 10 are out there, huh? Wow, I did not think 20 and 4. Come on with this 1, but I need some help with the 1, and I need the 3 to come with the 1 or the 7. Ah, 3's not coming. 1 kind of flatted out. 5's still around. I thought this pace was going to be every bit fast. Eh, I poked there, but not close. Two got ran down. They went fast. 20 and 4, 43 and 3. Who won that race? The 5? I did use the 5. Who got second? There was a horse inside of that 11. I might have an out if it's the 7. I don't know. Did the 7 run? Who's with the 11? Where's that horse with the 11? If that's 5-7, I actually get it. I just don't think it's a 7. I have no idea. It's either 5-11 or 5 mystery. Oh, 5-8-11, 5-8-11. Okay, it's not the 7. I did have one out there. I used the 5 and the 8. I thought they could benefit, but I didn't use the 11. Who's the 11? 11's the West Coast. 8's the favorite. I did want to do something with the 3 and the 7. I thought that'd be but two ran a nice race. I thought that could be a meltdown race. Definitely a meltdown race. Yeah, I wonder if I could have played the double there. I don't know. Yeah, I'm also wondering why was I so aggressive there? Not aggressive in the bet. Why did I? Because seven. Well, seven does come off the pace some. 5-5 was a horse that was a closer. 5-5 made sense. He was a horse that never was any danger going to late. I guess one way back. He did go wire to wire, but plus he had decent marks. Three. I thought three could come off the pace. That's why I liked him the best of what I used. One tried, one did everything he could to be there. Two was fast. Yeah, that two was Europe horse. He was definitely fast. He definitely made that race. He was fast. Jennifer says you can always bet on pretend races. Yeah, 20 and 4, right? You better, you would think it would break down, right? Charles says should have played the 8 there. Who was the 8? I know I used the 8 underneath. 8 I liked. I liked 8's races. That almost, but when I was deciding to bet that race, I was always going to keep. I was in that race because I wanted to do something with the 7 and the 3. I got down to some contenders, but really everything was going to be. I did pretty much. I probably did what I wanted to do there. And this bet I even played for less. I even played this for even less than $5 when I said that. I was like, oh, I can't even play it for that much. That was more of a fun. Let's see, we got a Tapeta Sprint, but man, I took a long time over there. Tapeta Sprint. No scratches. 8's one of the favorites. Just a stalker there. Oh, 6 is actually the favorite, and he does have legit speed. Four, I do like a little bit. Two, I like a little bit too. I don't really have a lot of time here. Seven got some speed to press the pace. But I do think six is the speed of the speed, who might be cheap because he was at 12,000, but he went up to this level last race. Two, I think, can rate. If two rates, I like his last race. And four, I kind of like rating. Man, but can I go after this is the question. I know I'm interested in the two and the four. I can't play many combinations here. Those exactas are paying to be worth it. I think I do got to play this. I wish I had a few more minutes with this race because I feel like I could be sloppier here. And I am going to get a smaller 2-4 box in case I get the best outcome. I don't have many combinations here. I think 2 and 4 at big numbers can get a nice trip. I think 6 is probably the speed of the speed. I just want 2 and 4 to be stalking and interested. They're not interested. And if they can't maintain, I'm a little worried about both of their position on the track. 6 was the speed of the speed. I thought he would be. 2 doesn't have any run, and 4 is still too far back. Yeah. But those are the only two horses that I seen that I thought that something could happen that could pay. Otherwise, I thought it was going to be a pretty chalky finish. 5-1, but he won at 3-1. And 6, I was a little worried about, even though he was the speed of the speed, I was worried about that he stepped up to this level last time and still might not be good enough. Well, I didn't need any extra time with that race. Five's dropping in class. If the 6, I thought 6 can lose the race on his own, really. Two was quite a bit cheaper. I like that heart though. 2 was actually quite a bit cheaper. I felt like but 4, I still like the 4. I thought 4 could be like 3-4 lengths off, and if he stayed interested, maybe he could be there. 5 was closer to the pace than I would have thought. 5 was definitely closer. He had a big drop down though. 7 I didn't like. And 8 felt like one of the safe favorites. Oh, I thought 6 held on for second. In my head, I didn't have time to do the betting line. I thought 8 was probably the favorite. I thought 6 if he clears. But I'd still be worried about him. I don't have a problem with that result. I just wish that 2 was probably not a good thought, but I did like the 4. I did like the 4, who was no good either. Yeah, I like this race on him. I thought he could have got kind of a 3 length off kind of stalking trip that wasn't good enough. Okay. I should still be sitting out. I should still be throwing away these play bets. They aren't doing me any good when I'm not that good. Hey, what's up, Marco Lou? What's up, man? Let's see. Have a note. Is that at Gulfstream? You had a note on the 1? Yeah, it looks like the 1. Yeah, if the track was backing up. I kind of thought 6 was the easy speed there. And at the same time, I thought, I don't know if he's actually the favorite. Should be the favorite. But I did have a thought that if the 2 or the 4 don't run, I thought that the race was going to chalk out. Hold up. I want to just make sure. No, I checked those exactas. In fact, I think if the 6 and the 8 won, they were all over 60 to 1. So I didn't mind that. I didn't mind taking that play, but it definitely didn't play out how I was hoping. Let's say we got the 8th race on the Tapeta. God, are they going to go that fast pace? And we're going to have a dirt race where now I got the questions, is the inside even good today? Gulfstream's not going to be easy for me today. And then we got the last race that's going to be a Tapeta and got some first-time starters and likely. I hope I don't need the last race. I do hope that I don't need the last race at Gulfstream. And tomorrow I'm doing Gulfstream and Keeneland again. Keeneland, I just got to figure out. I actually had a horse today at Keeneland and I just did not fire. Gulfstream's going to be tough, or Keeneland's just going to be tough today. Keeneland's going to be tough until I think if I can have something. And last race, I'm just looking ahead. Last race at Keeneland's going to be a no-go for me. So I need to, if I hit something today, it needs to be before the last race at either track. Keeneland's last race is just going to be a no-go. If I'm down in the last race at Keeneland, there's nothing. I'll just be okay with wherever I'm at. So we only got maybe about 7th, 8th, 9th. Oh, I still got enough races at Keeneland if I can just feel like I could get a good read. Let's see, one did go stalk. I think that was a sprint earlier. Pretty sure that was a sprint. And the 5 horse, I'm pretty sure closed. Oh, he had to close because that 2 really opened it up. Is that all the results today at hold up, I want to see where that 1 horse. Yeah, that was a sprint. Well, I'm probably going to regret. I'm already regretting not playing him. Yeah, that's all the results so far today. So Keeneland so far on the turf been off the pace both races. I still don't know if I'm digging in on that. Oh, wait a minute. I think I put that one. Yeah, I put that one guy in the wrong spot. That was a sprint race. Let me move him over. That was a sprint race. So we got another sprint on the dirt with only 2 horses being bet. And one's the favorite. Let's see, what is this, a grade 2? Thoroughbred Club of America, grade 2. Let's see, I don't have a problem with any of the one's Mark, Speeder Stalker. 4 races ago, 1 tick slower than the fastest, winner of the day, average slow. Ran a nice second. Next race, I just did not look up for, I don't know what reason. Doesn't look like a bad race. Who's selling picks? Yeah, I need to buy some picks right now. I need to buy some picks right now. Charles is booming at Santa Anita. Let's see, that would have been an early pressing day, so that's not a problem. In fact, that's going to be a good race. Yeah, that's going to be a good race. He comes back, wins, but he won at a big favorite. Just being average there. In last race, I got him on a bad rail. So, yeah, one can win. Two horse has speed also, so. One actually been doing it at a high level, though. He ran second in a grade 1 and grade 2. Oh, wait a minute. Who are these? Oh, that's Wicked Halo. Wait a minute. I should know some of these horses. Who we got? Fire on Time, Wicked Halo, Last Leaf. I don't know all of them. Ooh, my girl, Yuri Girl. I do like that horse. That horse is generally fast. I don't like the 7. 7 should be long here. Yuri Girl is a horse that I do love. Let's say 4 races ago, I got her on a bad rail stalking closing day. Wasn't on the bad rail, but was not a stalker or closer, going way too fast to win. Comes back, wins the very next race. That was also a turf race. She might not be a turf horse. That was at Prairie Meadows. Then she goes to Press Style. Don't have those marks. And then last race, I got her on a bad rail. And I think that's a very nice race that, and it maybe even better than it looks. Because I got her on a bad rail, so I think she overcame the bias there. But she's a horse that I just like. I always liked her. Let's see, 5 I got running on a bad rail last race. Trying dirt. Trying going back to dirt. Static Fire to me just got to prove that she belongs here. Fastest winner of the day last race. And she was off a bad rail. Who's the favorite? I don't have a problem if the one horse wins because I got her on a bad rail, but that's also the same bad rail. And the one Yuri Girl actually had the rail that day. So I think both of the favorites are legit here. 2 was in that same race, and 2 had the 3 hole, but got the lead. And if I remember that race right, she's the best thing for a better coming out of that race. Not really think I'm not really sure what I think of Last Leaf. I guess can Stalking be there? No scratches. Let's see. I don't think the 2 should be 15-1. 2 might be able to get the lead again. I want to watch that replay. I remember that race. I really thought that was a bad rail that day. If I do something here, it's with the 2. I know that. They would have all been on the inside. Maybe I should look into my notes and see why I thought that was a bad rail. I remember that day thinking it was a bad rail and saying I wanted to bet Yuri Girl and I sat out. Fire on Time, like I thought, did get the lead and was basically on the rail too. Wicked Halo did get behind horses. That might be why she's coming back as a favorite right now. She kind of got checked out of it. She actually ended up being the widest of the group too. And after she checked, I mean, she was just pretty flat. Dude, I wouldn't mind. I want to look at my notes to see why I thought that was a bad rail. I wouldn't mind coming back on the two here. Where's my notes? That was September 16. Why did I think that was a bad rail? Dude, it's weird because I got it a bad rail, but I got inside horses winning that day. Why did I think that was a bad rail? Gotta make sure I opened up the right form. Did they retime that race or did I open up the wrong form? 9:16. Oh, it's a sprint. Okay, it's a sprint. Those are route races where the inside was good. Okay, I see what I did. It wasn't the fastest race of the day, but I do think the rail was bad. Okay, I do know why I thought the rail was bad. Oh shit, I don't even have time to think about it. I am betting this race though. I'm betting the two to win. I think I got to take that price. I wish I had time to check the exactas, but I don't. I'm using two with the 1, 3, 4, and 6. Two has to be first or second. In fact, I think I got enough time to do a 3-horse box. 1, 2, 6. I get that in. Ah! Did I do 1, 2 box or 2, 4, 2, 4, 6 box is what I wanted to do? Which one did I do? I did the wrong one. I wanted to do 2, 4 box, but I did do the 1, 2, 6 box. I wanted it to be 2, 4, 6 in a box. Actually, I wanted it to be 2, 3, 6 in a box. Shit, and the two is not even the fastest in the race. Two's not even the fastest in the race. I'm dead money here. And even if it comes in 1, 6, I'm dead money because that's crap. Well, what was your speed? Where was your speed? I mean, just last race you were able to get the lead. Today you're fucking 70 lengths off. It's gonna be 1, 6, 6, 1. I'm gonna have an exacta, but that exacta is not. I didn't want to bet it, and no way I should have that exacta. No way I should have that exacta. And the exacta is just gonna pay for that exacta anyways. So we'll just say I didn't make that bet, but I overall lose in that race. It was supposed to be 236 in the box, not 126. So I think the exacta pays $7 no matter which way, so it just pays for that 3-horse box, and I should not. That was an accident. Doesn't matter which one of them won. Oh, I thought that was a bad rail. I mean, everyone came out of that race. The horse that I wanted to get the lead again just could not get the lead. And not only did she not get the lead, she wasn't even in the time zone of the other 2 horses. Oh, she got hung up a little bit in the gate. Maybe that's why she didn't break that good. Looks like she rubbed the gate pretty good, but yeah. Ugh. All right. Let's see, and well, this is a Tapeta race at Gulfstream. And we do got speed in here with the 1 and the 2. 3 is out. This might not be a good betting race, though. Okay, if they go the fast pace, the favorite should probably be the favorite. Dude, there actually feels like there's a lot of speed in this race. One's a sprinter stretching out, earning hearts. 2 looks like he has to go to the lead. Although 4 would benefit. 5-horse shouldn't be anywhere close to the pace. If they get that fast pace, maybe 5 can just loop around and be around. Five would be the horse that could make the race interesting. 6 I can go either way on. 4 would really benefit here, though. And 4 and 6 cannot be linked together. I think this is a position where only 1 horse could be played with anything that I'm looking at. 8 feels like another speed horse. No, that's 5. Did they just scratch the 8? Oh, they just scratched the 8. Might be the only exacta. I'm going to try to get lucky here. In fact, I might even do a try. Nah, I'm not going to do a try. Do I want the 7-4 straight, 7-4 exacta? Or 7 to win? Where is it? I did do a little win bet on the 7. That's really not what I want. I need this to be fast. Thought 2 and 1 should be able to press the pace. 23 and 4, so they are going that faster pace. 4 benefits completely here, I would think. 5 can't even keep contact with the field. Where's the 5? Did he already pull up? 5 might have already pulled up. There's no way the 2 goes wire to wire at 46 and 4. Yeah, 5's not running. I think my only out is if the 7 just closes. 5 can't even keep up with anything. There's no way this horse goes wire to wire. Maybe he does. Seven, no, 7's not going to be able to bail me out. He's going to go wire to wire going that fast of a pace. Wow. Gulfstream is not my friend today. Just absolutely not my freaking friend today. I cannot figure these torpedo route races out. Just absolutely cannot figure them out. I got the pace that I wanted. I just cannot figure those races out today. In fact, the trifecta was all the best marked horses. 8 got scratched. Well, I can't say that too. 1 has good marks too. Wow, when I seen that 46 and 4, I was like, yeah, I got this. Wow, I thought he'd get run down. I cannot figure that track out today. Well, you know what? If he's going to win, I honestly rather him win, assuming he gets the fast pace, and me just being wrong. I know this sounds weird. Than him getting that 25-50 and knowing that I was dead the entire race. God, I just, I'm Gulfstream. I was fucking excited to play Gulfstream and knew I needed Gulfstream, and fuck it, Gulfstream's just been. I don't think I had a single shot at Gulfstream today. No bet. Complete disaster at Gulfstream today. Maybe I should have backed off the torpedo when I've been seeing that they were getting the paces. See, I just want to look at these races. That race I actually liked. And the exact, I just could not have played that exact. And I just went off of that was a race where I liked the 8, but I was always doing something with the 3 and the 4. This race I didn't play. That race I played, and that race was all outside in closers. Didn't play. Tapeta race. Yeah, most of my pain came on the Tapeta route races today. What did this race come in? I didn't circle the winner in the 6th race. Oh, that was the 9 horse. I do remember that race now. They went the fast race and the 9 didn't close. But I was handicapping that race like they weren't going to get the fast pace. That race didn't do much. That race did not hurt me. This race didn't really hurt me either, but man, it hurts me mentally just being that far off. Gulfstream really didn't. Gulfstream, I could avoid the Tapeta, but I didn't really get hurt there. Feels bad though. It does feel bad. And if 7 would have won, that it wasn't a. I didn't go after the race, so it wouldn't have been penthouse anyways. But man, I thought the 2 for sure was going to give it up on that pace. Yeah, route races are always tricky there. I might be going back to downgrading the Tapeta route races until it seems like they decide which way they're going to run. Although this race I'm not going to complain about. This race, I said, they're going to go fast. Like I said, I'm more happy that the 2, if 2 was going to go wire to wire, I'm more happy that he went the extremely fast pace and was just the best than if he would have went 50 and I'm like going, I'm dead money the entire race. Even though the result's the same on the ticket. Like most of the bet on the 5 was not going to hurt me because 5 was just, I'm hoping for a perfect scenario on a big price horse. It'll help me way more than it hurts me there. And we got one more dirt race at Gulfstream, and I think both of the dirt races were won on the outside today. That's making me scratch my head, and they both came off the pace. So I am not even feeling confident. Usually I'm dying for a dirt race, and I'm not confident on the dirt right now. Yeah, until I'm completely with you that Tapetas, that the route races do get fucking extremely tricky. And today, even at Keeneland, like I don't feel like I'm getting caught. Like I don't feel like I'm getting caught sloppy either today. Like I do like you know, I've been right about some of the pace meltdowns and the paces. I just haven't been close. Like sometimes when I'm bad, I feel like, what the hell am I doing? Like that last race at you know, Keeneland where the 5, that was a meltdown, and you know, maybe, you know, I thought that was a meltdown race. Like I feel for the most part today, I've been identifying been tough today. Dude, like if I like when I'm watching the races, I'm like, oh my God, yeah, this 2 gets caught. I'm not even worried about the 2. He just kept trucking. Like when I'm seeing the pace, I'm like, oh, he's now turned to a 10-1. Oh, 46 and change. Oh, this horse is a 50-1 chance to win on the Torpedo is what I was kind of thinking. Oh, I'm gonna catch him. It's just who. Oh boy, that's tough. I need to stop watching L Stream. L's a star, man. I can't stop watching L when I get going. Kiki hates it when I watch his stream and fucking turn it off. I'm like, he's a fucking star, man. I don't know what you guys don't like about L. Fascinated, man. Like even this race at the last race at Keeneland, you know, I was pretty sure the winners were going to come out of that race. 2 didn't give me the break that I wanted and might have got hung up. But by the way, who won that race? Was it Yuri Girl or the other one? I love Yuri Girl. Yuri Girl is one of those horses that's a higher level horse that I normally like. But Yuri Girl, I like Yuri Girl. Oh, she did win that race. A lot of races, you know, I did a good job identifying how much each race was worth to me. And I sat out a lot. But fuck, I want a winner. I want a ticket. Don't get me wrong, I still want a ticket. Although I'm not going to try to force a ticket. I hope I don't go into force mode. And here's a 2-year-old race. Although we do got a little bit of form. Some of them, quite a few of them ran more than one race. Some of them even got 3. So these 2-year-old races aren't exactly what I'm trying to avoid. Oh, I'm in the 8th race, 9 minutes to the 8th race. I still might want to go back to see how my marks are doing. I know I sat out of that really nice marked 1 horse and probably regret that. But yeah, we got nice horses. Am I in the right race? No, I keep wanting to go to the 9th race for some reason. Okay, we got no, we got a 3-year-old race. Next race. I keep trying to go. We got a turf race right here. Another grade 1, 3-year-olds. The ladies are representing. Oh, we got in Italian. I like this horse. I do like this horse. She's fast, 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 but got ran down last race. Although I can forgive that race she got ran down. I thought it was a bad rail stalking closing day. And she lost by a nose, but she's not good for me as a bettor at 3-5. But she is a horse that I do like. She's 4 races ago on a stalking closing day. I think she went too fast to win. I like that race. She came back, put 2. She just for the most part, or at least recently, just has not been a betting tool. The days of 8-1 and 5-2 on her are probably over. She comes back off of that heart, fastest winner of the day. Next race, she gets a speed favoring track, wins, but both of those wins were at really low numbers. And last race, like I said, I think she had a legit excuse. I got to be right about the note, though, bad rail stalking closing day. I know some people are going to say at that price she should have still won. I mean, I'll say I'm not supposed to be betting horses at that level. Who's going to challenge her on the front? I guess maybe the 6. 6 at least has a little giddy up, even though I don't have marks on her. She ran well on the Laurel turf, where a lot of times that turf at Laurel has not been kind to front runners or even stalkers. But I will say 6 still feels like class-wise kind of a filler. I mean, allowance 1X, and she didn't cruise through allowance 1X, so she still feels like a filler, but she's in good form and good form speed. Can still have an outcome of a race, like dueling too fast and hurting an Italian. Oh, I can live off my EV Jets. Ooh, we didn't buy stocks. At least we can remember the good old days when we were hitting 29-1s. I'm going to have to reminisce. Buy stocks. I don't know if he's here, but buy stocks love this horse too. Oh my God, those were the good old days. A month ago. She did something that she won that race in a way that I thought she couldn't win that race, but thank God she did. Yeah, I probably don't like EV Jets either myself. I'm probably with you, but I can reminisce, right? I do love that horse, or I love that horse last race, I should say. I really don't know what to do with the full horse. EV Jets beater. God, they're trying to give this horse jet lag. She came from Ascot, came over to Saratoga, one race, ran 3rd by a K-hair. Then they shipped her back overseas and brought her back. This horse she needs a sports watch with the different time zones at the very least. She needs a Rolex with the freaking different time zones. Let's see, White Beam ran down EV Jets. Or I'm sorry, not EV Jets, in Italian. But I had that was a bad rail stalking day. So if I'm trusting my notes, she wasn't on the rail and she had the right running style, where in Italian, I think had the wrong running style that day, and they were nose apart. I guess I still believe in Italian is probably the better horse. I wouldn't mind seeing Keeneland come off the pace, but I don't think I'm all that interested in this race. Marco Lou thinks the 1 and the 7 can run down. I wouldn't be shocked if 1 even gets a lot, or not the 1 in Italian. 3 just the big story on the 3, I think, is just how much pace is in here and how much resistance the 5 or 6 horse gives. I would think that Evie Jets might not go to the lead here. And Evie Jets does belong in this race. She actually beat the horse that beat an Italian. She did that on the front end. That was 5 races ago, so I'm not going to look that up. Her at 14-1 might still be interesting if she decides to come off the pace. I'm probably pretty close to the big 2 with Evie Jets. Marco Lou's doing a 3-horse win Dutch here. Yeah, I kind of do think that I'm with you on that, Marco Lou. That I do think Evie has a better shot coming off the pace than on the front end. Let me see if I want to do the Gulfstream play. I don't even know if I like anything there. They're just coming up on 4 minutes. Ninth race. Six is the only one that's out. I'm looking at the wrong race. Oh, this is a grade 3 at Gulfstream, huh? Oh, they got Mary Quite Contrary here, huh? Yeah. God, I don't really want to deal with the stakes race. Three is fast, but I don't know about Parks. And I'm a little worried about the inside today. So far, we only had 2 races, and they both came off the pace on the outside, and one of them came from pretty far back. That's not normally what I see at Gulfstream. Do I want to make that adjustment? Let's see. Doing anything with the 2 is nothing. Adios Jersey, I do like this horse, but I'm wondering about her class. What is she at? 2-1? Yeah, not at 2-1. I'm interested. Lots of speed on the outside, too. My big question is if the track's backing up. The track's backing up. Last leaf is out. Three Witches probably feels a little cheap. Yeah, I was going to try to make a case for the 7, but she's probably a bit cheap too. Two is the real class. Two normally don't have the running style that I like at Gulfstream. Has the inside, is the real class. Let's see if it's backing up. I think 9 and 8 jumps into a speed duel here. I don't even think that's. I'm not even worried about that happening. If the outside's good, I can see the 7 or 5 just they feel cheap, but the prices are at least right. Two is the best closer if the track's backing up. I think this is the only combination if the track's backing up. I think that's the only combination if the back track's backing up. And I think 1 goes to the lead. Smaller 175. I'm going to try to make some magic happen here, I think. Let's go. I'm going to try to make some magic happen. I need either the inside to be good and the 1 horse just runs away. And I can say Gulfstream's back. Or I need the other thing, that speed is not good. And catch this 275 or 257 or something like that. Ooh, Evie Jet ran. 3 did get beat. And the 1 horse won over there at a nice price. Although I don't think the exact is okay, but you might as well just bet more money on the one if that's where you were at. Yeah, but I was hoping for a closing bias there. Is that how the horse one horse won? I think I already seen someone saying they were really interested in the one. Was that Marco Lou? Buy stocks. What's up, buy stocks? 128. Oh, but the winning place on the eight. All right, I'm gonna watch this pain over here at Gulfstream. I played this race kind of two different ways. Fast. Ooh, fast face. I need a super fast face to even have any sort of a chance here. Faster. Go faster. 22, I'm not sure about. I might need it to be even faster. Can I get 44? Come on, keep loping with this 5 and 7. Keep loping with the 5 and 7. Bring the 2, 5, 7, any order. Come on, 2, 5, 5, 2, 2, 5, 7, any order. Come on, 5, but 5 win it. Finally. Saved my day. Definitely saved my day there. $29 to 1 on the exacta. Saved my fucking day right there. Woo. I wish I had the win ticket, but I only did win ticket on the 7 and the 1. But really, my main bet was the 2, 5, 7. In fact, I got the 2 with the 5, 7 on one more ticket. I added the 1 on an extra ticket, so I got the 5, 7 really on 3 different plays there. I probably do better on the back door than the front door. Because I weighed the 2 for more, but not even double. I played the 3 horse exacta box pretty good too. That was 100% bias adjustment. I did like the 7 a little bit better on the outside than the 2 or 5. I thought they were both cheap, and I thought they were both saved my ass though. Confident wise, and I wasn't down huge, but definitely a nice hit. I was really worried because we were running out of spots, and I was still pissed at kind of questioning why didn't I play that one earlier. Yeah, I do better. I would have had to play the front door for more than double. Even if I played it for double, I'm still better off because I think it's 14 to 1 and 29 to 1. So, but I didn't even play. I weighed the two, but not as much as it wasn't like 4 times amount or double even. Let's see. When you do better on the back door than the front, you bet. I don't always believe in that though, because I thought two was the safest, but I knew where my value was here, and I kept saying that. Look, I don't catch this five. There's no way in hell I catch this 5-2 any other way than thinking that the outside of the track was better. If I'm playing this race like Gulfstream, I'm really playing two with the one and the three, especially two and the one. In fact, I'm probably doing a way bigger win bet on the one. I'm throwing the 9 and the 8 out completely. And I thought the 5 and the 7 were way too cheap. So if I'm not thinking outside of the track, I don't even think I reached far enough to have the 5. Oh yeah. For you, I'm talking about my opinion of that race. But for you, usually your front door is always better than your back door. Yeah, mine's not a. Yeah, you see how I played forever, Marco Lu. I'm just a hand grenade guy. I don't believe my opinion is ever unfollowable. I've always been a hand grenade player. Yeah, I know. Those are the talks that I keep having with Joshua. Why are you boxing? This you should get rid of boxing, and I still think boxing is good. You see me. I'm only good for 1 or 2 races a day. I don't have Blair and Charles's day where I'm fuck. I have very few days where I'm just fucking rolling. What's up, based? I needed that one because I know the last race at Gulfstream is unplayable, so that was my absolute last chance at Gulfstream. Well, no. I know Gulfstream. Actually, Gulfstream is probably unplayable. It's Keelan's last race is 100% unplayable. Gulfstream's probably going to be unplayable. Yeah, I'm not a. That's the other thing that I keep talking about with Joshua. I'm just not an opinion handicapper. I mean, I got opinions, but my opinions are like track profile. It's good for me. I don't even know what my like just pure half the time I don't even know what my real first who I like best, I'm just not that I don't generally like horses. I think when you go to the dark side of getting to a lot of long shots, I think in a way you understand like long term it's not good for you to have long opinions. Although I will admit, when you love horses, it is probably easier to bet them heavy. I'm such a spot guy. I'm just a spot guy. No way. I wish I had a way. I probably should have just bet. If I was going to Dutch 2 horses, I probably should have got rid of the one. Oh, please don't tell me that exacta underpaid. I need that exacta to stay at 28 to 1. All right, it stayed. 29 to 1, it actually went up. They gave me 10 cents with it. Holy shit, so who scared the shit out of me? I normally don't go back and check, and I had to go check. Who scared the fuck out of me there? Oh, Marco Lou said it came down to 12 to 1. Or is that on the win bet? Because I think Marco Lou actually liked the you liked the 5 there. 5 was your play, right? Gizmo, I broke the losing streak, now ride it. I'm more of the type that fucking readjust and come back tomorrow. What's up, Gizmo? Yeah, five, five did come through for me. I do a lot better off with the 5 than the because actually this exacta right here, it's okay, a $6 base bet to get $29 back, but it's not good enough to get a $14 back. All right, nicely done though, Marco Lou. I needed that one. Oh yeah, it finally feels like fall over here, and ooh, it was freezing this morning. We did not want to get out of bed this morning. It was freezing. We had all the windows open and the fan blowing. So this is a 2-year-old stakes race that I kept wanting to handicap before last race. Dude, I've been having nightmares like crazy lately. Gizmo says she slept great last night. Fuck, I've been having nightmares. Woo! I woke up the other night, I was just completely disturbed. No, I didn't lose a photo. No, I didn't get shut out on a bet. They're not horse racing nightmares. No, Scott, I've been super soft on Keeneland. I did sit out of a nice long shot winner. That was my only spot. But other than that, I have not cashed that Keeneland yet on the first 2 days. Keelan, I'm trying to find some bias that I can lock into, and it's just early in the meet, and I'm just not confident anywhere right now. Kevin hates everybody. I'm a terrible sleeper too. I'm with you, Kevin. I'm a terrible sleeper. Oh, your family sick with COVID? Hopefully they get better, man. Had to sleep with the 5-year-old on the couch. That does not sound like good sleeping. That does not sound like good sleeping. Let's see what we got here. We do got a I'm going to look one more time, but man, I am not seeing anything on the tic-tac-toe board that makes me want to jump on any bias predictions or anything. In fact, is this the first dirt route today? Let's see, the one would have came off the pace on the turf. Might be missing a result. But I'm not sure. If I'm missing a result, it's late. See, this is a 9th race. Which result? So I know the one horse won there, and you guys said they came, Attila says they came off the pace there. And the other race would have been a 6 furlong, the 7 race. That's where Yuri Girl won. And Yuri Girl was, did Yuri Girl go wire to wire? I think she might have. If she didn't go wire to wire, she was pretty close to wire, I would think. So the dirt, we have not had a route race. Other than that one horse that won on the inside, it mostly been middle of the track outside, but just speed and stalker so far. Let's see. Got to start with the 9 horse, who's the favorite. I mean, these are what it is. Every horse here are going to look pretty damn good being a 2-year-old stakes race. First race out, I got the 9 horse, the favorite, running on a bad rail, early pressing day. Got steadied, wrong running style, slow. Came nice close, and then just came back and won first race asking on a route. Big favorite that day. Average 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. Match strides with the fastest winner. Yeah, I got no problem with her. Probably overcame adversity first race out. Put my dirty butt in the wrong way. And I do know that she's willing to close, and we do know that she's willing to go wire to wire. Or he is. Got no problem. It's just, do you think even money is worth that horse? Huge speed figure. Let's see, the 7 already ran a stakes race, a grade 1 race, had the lead on a day that I thought the rail was bad. We'll have to carry the speed farther. 3 races ago, I got her on another bad rail. And then 2 races ago on a bad rail early pressing day, was nowhere near that bad rail. One nice speed figure if you like speed figures, but fast on the pace. But should have to carry speed farther. Maybe she can. I like the 2 excuses with the marks there for a horse that's a pretty big price. 8, I'd say 8 probably overcame a little adversity. If I'm right about the inside day 2 races ago, she would have been running against the bias. And last race, if I'm right about the inside day, she would have overcame a bias. Not sure her running style. She's able to go wire to wire, and she keeps running when she's stalking. Six, I'd be against, and I got to poke holes in horses that look good. But that was her best race last race, and I thought the inside was good. And Ellis Park inside speed was killer. So 6 I'd be a little harder on. Fuck, 5 horse. If I'm right about that note, I got her running on a bad rail early pressing day and still winning. Overcoming a bias and a post position and a running style bias. Let's see, 4 looks like I would need a giant price on the 4. Three's done nothing wrong, but probably just like her less than other horses. Another speed horse that has the fastest winner of the day, but would have to carry it. There does seem like there's enough speed in this race. 3 and 2, I just would not be there at those prices. 5 and 7 at the very least. Both of them feel like value at those prices to me. So I gotta go pee, and I don't even think I can hold it. Oh man. Do I want to do anything here? I do got 2 horses that I do feel like are value though. And I got 2 horses that I would not be interested at that price. I don't have a problem of them winning, but I would not be interested at that price. Who's a 6? 6 just broke. Oh, that was a horse that aired on an inside bias. Slightly raced. I mean, but I don't trust him. Put it this way, 8, I don't really care for. But he got a running style. You got so many horses stretching out, and so many horses are fast. I don't think he should be that crazy of a price. Let's see, I have no problem with this horse being the favorite. I've probably got these 2 horses kind of at the 15%, just like the 2 and the 3. I just think they're offer value to me. I'm even thinking if I want to key box that or do a lot more with that 8. I don't think I do. I'm not going to touch this race for that much, really. Fuck, I might not get what I actually want here. Oh, I got to get that box exact. Oh, I won't get the box exact. Probably the best ticket. And I didn't get to weigh this ticket. But I wasn't going that much anyways. I got the win bets. We'll see. How does this race develop? Who is that on the lead? I can't even make out these. Oh, they all got the same saddle cloths. Seven is fast. He was able to get the lead. Five's tucked. Eight's in good position. If he's good enough. Nine's going to have to come and be nine's kind of a closer. 6 is going to be a closer, and so is 3. Kick this 8. Oh, wait a minute. I don't have the 9-7. I don't have the 7-5-8 in the box. And I don't have the 8 to win, but fuck, I don't mind being right. 6 is going to be a problem coming down the stretch. I think 9's going to go on to win from here. Come on, keep this 8 go in gear. Now, 1's not going away. 1's not going away. Nine's still the winner, but 1 and 8 couldn't keep going. Well, I didn't get the extra tickets in, and I didn't get to weigh this either. Nine one, I have no problem with 9-1 or 9. Oh, 6 I did not like. 6 actually, I think 6 ended up beating the 8 out for third. There's going to be objection about something here, I think. 9, I think, cut off a horse and possibly, and he kind of whacked the 1 horse, but still managed to outduel the 1 there. You might have to have an objection. I don't know if that's going to go through, though. Nine one's just a bad exacta. I wouldn't be shocked, though, if there's an objection somewhere on this 9. I thought 9 came over when he came to the rail and interfered with another horse. And then 1 kind of got his tail end bumped from under him, might have been the 9's fault. Attila will take it, 9-1 each way. Jesus, what up? Like the 9? What's up, Jesus? Yes, those yellow silks are horrendous, aren't they? I don't know why they do that. Probably tradition. He did outrun his odds, but fourth would not have been good enough for what I was hoping. Seven was just good enough to the lead and kind of fell out of it. I wasn't sure of the pace. Let's say Gulfstream's last race, I probably don't care. Did have to make some crazy, crazy. There's really nothing here. A 2-year-old race. Three might be the best marked horse, just being average, average, slow. 1 and 2, I both gave asterisks for running styles, just being too far back. Dangerous to say they're going to be too far back. Horses improve second time out. 5, I got running against the inside bias last race, where he's had a little bit of form at least early in a race on 2 one-race samples. 5, they're not making a big mistake on. 10, I don't like the 10. If 10 wins here, 10's a favorite that I just don't like. Never had any speed. Never been closer to 7 lengths in the pace. Always been slow, slow. His excuse, he does got an inside excuse first race out, but then he got the early pressing day for 2 races. But this horse, as of now, looks like he doesn't have any speed. 11 might be one of the better form. Ooh, 11 at 14-1. Jockey lost his irons. I think 11 is interesting just because of the inside day, and he had the 5 hole. 11 would not surprise me at a big number. First time starters would not surprise me because this is a bad looking race. Is this dirt or if this was a dirt race, I might have took a shot with the 11. This is a Tapeta race though. 10 would be never on my ticket here. So if 10 gets first or second, 10 would never be on my ticket. Let's see, I do like this ticket a little bit. I just don't know if I'm going to play. Although I would not play it like that, because 3 and 5 combines for 16-1. So that would be, I would need the 11 to be there. Oh, 2 is out. 2 and 4 is out. 11 would be the only horse I would consider to win. Let's see that replay. Do I got enough time to see that replay? Lost his irons. This is a weak field. Come on. Come out the gate. Quick, quick, quick. Trying to talk. I'm wondering if I want to even talk myself into this. Oh, yeah, he's Indian style, that's for sure. And he's into Indian style for a bit of the race. 12-1. 12-1. I honestly don't hate. I'm gonna bet this race. I'm just gonna not just keep the ticket low. Oh no, I don't want to do a box. That's right. I did not want to do a box. Key box. And I do want both of those key boxes. Both of them are key boxes. If first time starter wins or runs second, I probably lose unless I get the 11 to win. If it comes in 3-5-5-3, I guess that's an acceptable loss. 10 runs first and second, I'm willing to lose. Maybe I should have thought about saying, you know what, I wouldn't mind the try if it comes in 3-5-5-3. If I did a try with the 5-3, it'd be the 1 and the 11 and third. What happened? They're giving me time. They're giving me time to talk myself into a bet that I didn't even want to bet. Who did they scratch? Did they scratch the 4? No, 4 was always scratched. Who are they having problems with here? I'm gonna punch in that try and see how much it is. Probably gonna end up doing it. 3-5-3-5 with the 1 and the 11. I think I'd do that. Did it. I might not mind being a try-master here. Come on, 11. I need the 11 to run here. Shaky gate. That gate is shaking. Watch 10 jumps out to a big lead. I just never seen any speed on that horse. He is dropping. Yeah, he is dropping, but I still would not play him. I gotta walk if the 11 gets the lead. I gotta go molest my wife. Fuck, I used the one, but not for first. Oh boy. No, no, no. Why don't I box trifectas? Does the 11 get third? All right, if the 11 doesn't get third, it doesn't matter. Okay, all right, it doesn't matter. You know what? I should have had a 1-5. If I forgot I even used the one in the exacta. Best part of, this is the second day in a row where I messed up the best number on the ticket. I should have came back. I really should have came back to have a one with the 3 and the 5. I should have came back and had that really. I can justify not having the win ticket on them, but I probably should have did that than to try really. Oh well. Oh, I hate it when I'm using a horse and they're huge value. Ah, man. Yeah, fuck. Okay. I don't want to put that much in that race, though. That might be the only excuse. Yeah, I think that could have been hit. And I got sucked in that race because I just said I just do not see this 2 horse, or I'm sorry, the 10 horse having any speed whatsoever. I probably built too much of a story on the 11 and kind of forgot about everything what's good. Although I always knew I wasn't going to bet that much. Really, really, the bet should have actually really looked like this: 1 and 11. That should have been. That probably was basically the opinion there. That should have been the first ticket. And then it could have been way down. Instead, I started super skinny and I added this ticket. And this ticket I did play both ways. And I could argue that I could have did the 1 and the 11 to win. All right. And that would have still gave me the 1 with the 3 and the 5. I should have had 1 with the 3 and the 5. Oh, in a way, I'm playing bad on my own fucking betting philosophy. 2 days in a row, I did not capitalize on a 35 to 1 winner yesterday. And really, I probably hit this race 80% of the time that I play this race. I mean, even if it comes in 5-1 or 5-11, I'm happy. Yeah, 5-1's paying 54. Yeah, I'm playing. I'm playing like I'm in a slump too. Hated the 10. Ugh. Yeah, that's more my fault. That's more my fault, and it's not even betting philosophy fault that makes that so. Actually, betting philosophy makes me hit that ticket. Yeah. Well, yeah. If the problem is you can't get to them, that's one problem. If you can't get to the one, that's one problem. But if you're actually using the one, And then you have a betting philosophy that you know is generally good. That's where the problem at. If it like I'm using the one, that's the mistake. And I didn't have one with all the outcome. And one's 11's actually the second best thing that could happen in that race. One's the first best thing that could happen with my contenders. Absolutely the best thing that could happen with my contenders. And what do I say? I say most people can get the horses, and if they just consistently play off the better tickets, and 2 days in a row, I make the same mistake. Oh, that's bad. Oh, well. Eventually, I'm going to get my head on right again. Yeah, and I like all my videos and everything. You got to find reasons to get to those horses. It's absolutely true. Oh man. Let's see, Charles Matt at Ken, oh, is that the jockey Ken whatever? Like you know how good the week this week is. If you hit both of those, and those are the only two races you hit all week. You don't look hot, but those results are fucking. They're so much more important. I. Ugh. All right, we'll get to places again. Let's see. I'm not even going to hang out for the last race over there at Keeneland, the 11th race. So this is my last race. Jennifer wants to try to beat the one. Is that at Keeneland? Oh, they got €1 as a favorite, and the other one 38 to one shot. You don't see those horses being ignored that bad usually. Charles Appleby, one horse, huh? Yeah, those two horses automatically. Well, one, two does not have to get me uninterested. I just don't know what the hell he is. I imagine he has to be a pretty bad looking Euro for the public just to ignore him. I know nothing about Euro racing. Oh, Jay, this is your first first race back. The colonoscopy did that much damage? Oh, you did. You really had some complications, really? Or yeah, hopefully you're joking. They didn't leave anything behind, did they, JN? They forgot the scope. He's been walking around for a couple weeks with the scope. Great name for a horse colonoscopy. Oh my God. That is a great name for a fucking horse. It's a crappy situation. Yeah, I don't I hope he's joking, but if not, he did have some problems. Came back okay, but had some bleeding. Oh boy. Hope you get back on the men's, man. Doc left his watch in there. That just opens up for so many jokes. I'm probably just not interested in this race overall. I don't know what to do with the Euros. I hate. I don't have a problem fading chalks, but I do have a. I hate fading Euros that are chalky that I never understand. I do like I don't like hating blind chalks where it's just I never know what to do. I'm having a I'm leaning towards I think the turf course is backing up, but I don't even know how much I even believe that completely. Probably just happy with the day, I guess. It was a struggle day and got a bailout. Although I don't think the handicapping was that bad. Sat out a nice winter and probably should have had the last race at Gulfstream. So Gulfstream, Gulfstream, we're doing Gulfstream tomorrow, man. I'm gonna have to. I don't know if I hope that the track stays the same on the dirt or go back to the inside. Let's just look at the marks here on the horses that I can. Let's see. The one horse I did realize that I could mark up that Woodbine race. I got a stalking closing day. That's exactly what he was. Match strides with the slowest winner, average at the 6 furlong mark. He was cooking. Fastest winner of the day. Yeah, I mean, Euros known for their turn of foot. If we're right about the track backing up, that's probably not bad. Two, I'm just surprised two's being ignored. Usually they're not. Let's see, three got really good marks. Three races ago, I got him going too fast to win. He comes back. Oh, Jesus Christ. What a win that was. He comes back off of those hearts and wins at 46-1. And then last race on a stalking closing day, running against the bias again, he went too fast to win. Yeah, hearts matter. If he wins, it'll be a huge price again. Let's see, set piece I didn't even look up. Was in the Arlington Mill or Wise Dan. Oh, he was in the Arlington Million winner at Colonial. Just kill a fucking racetrack and keep the name, scumbags. Two ran a new, or not two, five ran a new top last race. In great form, coming off the pace. So I do think that off the pace has been good. What's up, Frankie? How's it going, man? Let's say English B got really nice marks. Too fast to win. Came back and ran tops or close to tops. Got an excuse 2 races ago. Had the bad rail and still improved going too fast to win. So he's still in play to improve. And might not be a front runner. He might be able to be a horse to get first run. It's just, is he good enough against the competition? Let's see, a Tone looks like a front runner. Nice race going against the bias, but I'm a little leery about front speed right now on Keeneland. Does have great marks. Annapolis, nice horse, but kind of been letting down lately. Last race, I really don't have an excuse for him. It was a stalking closing day that what he was. Match strides with the fastest winner early, average. The race before that, I did think he had an excuse going too fast to win. And the race before that, I think he had an excuse, if I'm right about the bad rail. Let's see, Kevin Edge with the mini boom at Woodbine, but he'll take it. Let's see, Jay, 159 with the 6'8". 159. Okay, so I could see why you don't have any of those connecting. And I can see why you're on the 6 and the 8, because that would actually help all of that. Buy stocks going super hunting. 1359. I'm sitting out this race. I am done for today. I'm just going to be grateful with the way my day turned out. Only hit one race today, but I felt like my handicapping was better than that today. Gonna end up having a decent day, only because I hit it enough. Let's see, JN, king off of the 1 with the, and then a 3-5-4. Let's see how this race develops and see if they're coming off the pace. No one liked that Euro 2, huh? That Euro 2 must not have a reputation at all then to be 45 to 1. But Tilla was looking at the 1-5 ice code. Tomorrow's Sunday. So last day Sunday. And I think we'll be on whenever. I don't want to do a Keeneland only show, but I'll probably do a Keeneland only show if they run on Wednesday. I'm not feeling comfortable enough for, but I'll do it. We're going to do all the Keeneland, by the way. If I got to sandbag and sit out, if I can't figure it out, I'll do that. But I'll come on and I'll try. Maybe charting the first 2 days. Maybe I'll decide I see. Well, we'll have 3 days of charts. Let's see. 9 got the jump. 1 got that turn of foot. 5's coming late. 5 looks a little dangerous. 1's holding on pretty good, but 5 still, it's going to be between 1 and 5, and it's going to be a head bob. 1, 5, 5, 1, 4, and someone else. 4 definitely got third, though. If it's 1, 5, 5, 1, that's the 2 favorites, though. Kevin's calling 5, 1. Nine might have hung on for 4th, maybe. I'm pretty sure the 4 got 3rd. Yeah, 4 came running late to get 3rd, and 9 did hold on for 4th. So 9 was the other. 9 was Annapolis. He was the other horse. So the public nailed this race. Attila ice cold, baby. We need some sweet sounds of vanilla ice to go with that. Gizmo, okay, people are talking crap in here. Is that the philosophy or remarks? What's up? I think I already said hi to Gizmo, but what's up, like always, Gizmo? I think one might have got it, but I hold your tickets. Oh, looks like the cameraman might think the five. Who was the five, by the way? We know who the one was. Was five the Arlington Park horse? No. Five is up to the mark. And that pace did fall apart again. Yeah, Attila, I just brought it up. Yes, Attila's bringing it up too. Closers on the turf. Five did get his head down. I thought on the replay it might have been the one, but I could care less either way. You know what? No, I want the five to win. Come on, beat those Euros so they can stop coming over here. Beat those Euros so they stop coming over here. Five was the horse. Yeah, five was the horse that we said was on a tear. That just coming off a new top. Yeah, nice race. When I'm out of that race, I can actually. I'm with you, and I can enjoy that race right there. I hate the betting result, but I can enjoy the race. Love to see competitive finishes when I'm not in it. By the way, did I label that Gulfstream race right? Hold up. Did I? Why do I think I saved that Gulfstream form on for the sixth? I might not have. I might not have saved that race right. Today's the seventh. No, that's not. Oh, it'd be in my forms. I'm looking in the wrong files. Let's see if I saved that right. No, it looks like I saved it right. I don't remember who won the first race. Go to last race. I know who won the last race. Make sure. Yeah, I say. Oh, wait a minute. I did not bet that race. I don't want to. I don't want to have that on there. No, no. I did not bet that race. That's what should have been done. Shoulda, woulda, coulda. And that's going to be saved right. No, no, no. Revert it. I don't know what that damn revert mean. All right. Maybe I saved it right. Maybe I didn't. All right, everybody, I'm done for today. I just don't want to waste the extra time when I could be taking Bentley on our walk early. So I am not interested in this last race. And it's if it was a race that I could have an opinion on, like, you know, last race I was willing to watch to see where my opinion was or lack of it. But this race is just 100% baby races. So I am going to dip out of here a little bit early, everybody, but good luck. I'll be back on tomorrow with, we'll be doing Keeneland and Gulfstream again. So hope to see everyone. Good luck for the rest of the evening. And hope to see everyone tomorrow.